Okay, hello. Oh, back here. All right, hello. Give me a minute here. Give me a second. Alright, so we're back in this game. Isn't that fantastic? So we're gonna do some rolls. I want to get the character and then later on I'll get the weapon. So yeah, let's go do some rolls. Let's see. So yeah, let's see if we can get this character. I don't know how I don't know how many rolls I have right now. Ooh. Got like around what? Well, I guess around 90, I think, 90 or some. Let's see if we can get this character again. Who knows? Nope. Ooh, wow. Getting a lot of this guy. Who knows? Maybe I think I might have like used up all my luck in Blue Archive, so I might not get this character this time. Oh, here we are. We already got gold already. Okay, yep, I won 50-50 again. This is how many times?
That's the name I was given.
Dude! Dude! Okay, so, for anyone wanting to know how many times I won 50-50 as a free-to-play, this is how much. I've got every single character that has been limited so far. So I got her. Yep. So I got her, I got her, I got him, I got her. They were all limited. Hey Zimmer, they had a fucking Twitch ad-free subscription. Hey, nice. Ad-free sub. So you have to pay to for the add-on. Is that what I'm hearing? You have to pay for ad-free. What? Oh wait, ad blockers don't work. Like those extensions don't work, right? You have to pay for no ads. Damn, man. Oh wow. Anyway, how you doing, Zimmer? I got a new character. 40 pulls in. 150-50. They don't work yet. They don't work yet. Yo, that's funny. Here looks. Nah. What are you talking about? It's definitely not cerulean. What are you on about? There's no reason for me to actually pull on this because I can just get the. I can just. Yeah. There's no point in me pulling for it. Hold on. There's absolutely no point in me pulling for that. Hold on a sec. Because I'm going to do. Yeah, there's no point in me getting that because I can just do this. Just grab this. I could just like pick it up here by just like finishing up these quests. So there's no point in me actually pulling for that banner. Earn 3,500 Star Wish coins. Where is that? It won't let me go. Okay. So yeah, I got the character. I won 50-50 again. Still waiting for the fateful day you play Manus coming. I don't know. Who knows? One day. One day. Ooh. One day. Who knows? 50 years from now. Yep, 50 years totally. Okay, there's ERs. Yeah, I'm gonna build a character. Hold on. I want to build her.
I can hear the pulse of the star. Stars are born, and I can hear the pulse of the star. Stars are born, and
Oh, that's
stars
cool.
eventually.
That's a cool thing.
I can hear the pulse
One of
of
the
the
last man has
stars.
come to stream before the universe ends. I know. Yep, yep. Craft this. There you go. And then we could do this.
Stars are
money.
born, and stars eventually die.
Okay, so then for weapon, we can just use this one for now. So yep. So I got the character. That's another 50-51. There is 50-50 on this banner, right? There is 50-50, or am I like so lucky that I haven't lost a single 50-50 on this yet? Hold on a sec. There is 50-50 on this thing, right? Well, there is a 50-50, right? Oh, it's 70. Okay, I thought it's 50-50. Oh, it's set. Okay, so it's just straight up. Okay, yeah. So 70-30. So you're more likely to get the character than off banner. That is actually, yeah. I guess it says it right there, 70% up. That's nice. Hey, that's another character added to my roster. What does she do? I don't know what she does. Oh, I need these stuff. Okay, whatever. I'll just like roll with her, I guess, for now. Okay, I guess we could like begin. I got a new character now. Oh, Summerfest. Ooh. Oh, this is okay. Ah. Dungeon challenge. Oh, there's a fishing game. Yo, hold on. There's a fishing game. No, I missed. Got it. I got a rock. I got another rock. With that thing. I missed. Oh wow, I suck. Okay, well at least I got the thing. Wow. Look at that. There's 9 stages. Oh. Oh, and they're time locked. I can't do it all. Oh, I want this. Okay. Okay, let's get to reading.
This should do it.
Oh, I don't have to
The
read.
water quality report of the Grandeur River has been sent to Weishu. Never expected this anomaly could turn carbon-based life forms into metal-based ones. Alright, next. Oh, I wonder how the thing I asked Hefe about is going.
The term Delphi contains three meanings. It represents an academy, a city, and a nation. A scholar city-state, and a utopia of knowledge. That's how people describe Delphi. The Academy Nation stretches across the Strait of Eleptos, majestic buildings lining both shores. Among them, the Philosophia District stands out as the oldest and most refined housing and prestigious Delphi Academy of Philosophy. Now, looking down from the marble halls of the Philosophy Academy, one can see Delphi Harbor, where graceful white ships glide like seagulls on the azure waters. Beyond the harbor, far across the city, a lighthouse like spire rises into the clear sky, its peak ablaze with a brilliant flame that shines even in daylight.
The flame of Hephaestus is still burning so brightly.
Legend says this eternal flame has been burning ceaselessly for 1,000 years, now repurposed by experts by the Delphi Academy of Mechanics. It serves as a reactor supplying energy for the entire Academy nation. Now, beneath the flame lies Delphi's Mechanicus district, home of the Mechanics Academy, in contrast to the dignified Philosophia district. The structures here are modern and striking, adorned with gleaming brass and iron. Logo strolls along the avenue, linking the Philosophia and Mechanicus districts, receiving warm greetings from students. At that moment, a suspicious-looking student captures her attention.
What's that in your hand?
Nothing. Just some, cleaning agent. Yeah.
Hand it over.
As you can see, cleaning the street is part of our rotation task anyway. There's no need to trouble you, head student.
Stop fooling around. You're from the Chemistry Academy, aren't you? On March 19th, 2 years prior, you used unauthorized solvents to remove road stains, but ended up degrading the rubber tires of passing vehicles, causing a series of accidents. On June 25th, previous year, your unauthorized air freshener experiment at the harbor triggered mass estrus among seagulls, who screamed day and night and severely disrupted resident sleep. And on November 4th last year, you placed your innovative insect repellent mothballs in major hotels. By the next day, over 1,500 guests were complaining their clothes smelled like dog feces. Need I continue? Is the Chemistry Academy expecting another academy-wide disciplinary action?
No, head student. Here, please take it.
The uneasy student presents Logos with a small bottle.
No label, as I suspected. Which wise guy bypassed academy approval this time? What were you planning to do with it?
It's our turn to maintain the city's statues this month. We intended to clean the statue of Pallas, the goddess of wisdom in the Philosophia district.
The statue of Pallas? Clean it?
Logos pours out the liquid onto the ground. Initially clear, the liquid swiftly transforms into a shiny silver coating.
Another absurd idea. You planned to coat the statue to keep the dirt off for good, didn't you? Did you skip the artifact preservation chapter in your introductory course?
No, head student. This is just the first cleaning agent. We have several more. Mixed together, they'll make sure the final coating matches the marble's original color perfectly. Not a hint of difference.
Enough. Give me your name and student ID. You'll face internal disciplinary action from the Chemistry Academy. Head to your academy's administrative office and get the form yourself. Also, inform all personnel on rotation this month to clean the statues properly, using sponges and water-based cleansers. Any failures upon inspection at month's end will double the penalties. And clean this coating off the ground yourself.
Understood.
Palace Square, the heart of the Philosophia district, serves as the essential route leading to the Mechanicus district. Here, the ancient statue of Pallas, the goddess of wisdom, stands tall. According to legend, it has stood here since ancient times, even bearing witness to the founding of the Delphi Society long ago. After enduring millennia of exposure, the goddess's features have blurred, yet she continues to welcome generations of students entering the halls of philosophy. Logos herself once received this welcome.
Thankfully, managed to stop those Chemistry Academy troublemakers.
While waiting at a crossroad for the traffic signal, Logos casually browses the academic forum on her phone. Today's so lucky I just ran into our head student right after stepping out. Yo buddy, take a selfie smiling with a peace sign, then I'll believe you're truly lucky. Dude, don't jinx me, please. You haven't said what happened after meeting the head student. She stopped me and asked me for my name and student ID, insisted on giving me extra evaluation credits. Happy now? Well, it seems like you got plenty of credits. Sending you $50. Mind sharing a little? The frown creases Logos' brow.
User Benzene Dream fabricated facts. Granting evaluation credits requires Academy approval. The head of students has no such authority,
Logos
nor have
super
I ever
admin.
granted evaluation credits to anyone. This user has violated the regulations of the Delphi Online Forum Altar of Truth. To stop any negative impact, their account is hereby suspended for 1 month. User Industrial Banana attempted to purchase evaluation credits. A serious breach of academic regulations. To deter others from doing the same, their account is hereby suspended for 6 months, and their academy has been notified internally. All Delphi students, I kindly urge you to consider this as a reminder to be mindful of your actions and behavior.
Head student sure is working hard. Having head of student like you is truly a blessing for all of Delphi. Well deserved, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I can already see better days coming.
Thank you all for supporting my work as head student. I'll keep it in mind and do my utmost to build a better environment within the forum for every student.
Delphi Society's Mechanicus Academy, Mechanicus District, Delphi City State. The towering silhouette crowned with the flame of Hephaestus casts its shadow over half of Mechanicus. Stepping into the tower, Logos swiftly finds the workshop of the Flame Guardian. However, instead of the usual clangs and unfamiliar humming, fills the workshop.
I'm coming in, Hefe. Forgive me, Flame of Hephaestus. Hefe?
Started by Logos' approach, the petite figure at the forge turns around sharply, hastily, hiding her hands behind her back.
What were you doing, Hefe?
Nothing. Just some routine cleaning, you know?
Efe nervously averts her gaze.
Uh-huh. What kind of cleaning needs air freshener? Indoor barbecue?
Huh? How did you find that out? Did you smell the barbecue?
Efe takes a deep sniff, realizing too late that she has given herself away.
I can explain that. It's related to my research on miniaturizing the Flame of Hephaestus.
I knew it. You are not the first person today who's tried to deceive me.
Deceive? That's a bit too harsh. I just haven't had the chance to fully explain everything yet.
Using the flame of Hephaestus for grilling is traditionally impolite. It disrespects the god of craftsmen and the spirit of forging he embodies.
Confronted by Logos' serious expression, Hefei's voice fades into a murmur.
All right. My bad. I shouldn't have done that. I've cleaned up thoroughly, guaranteeing no traces were left. I just sampled it a bit. Even the flame of Hephaestus can be used practically for cooking. Stop giving me that look. I've already apologized to the flame.
That's understandable, and you've made amends. I'll file a report to the Mechanics Academy truthfully detailing this incident and issue a warning. I hope you'll correct this.
Understood, my lady.
Hefei, I've told you not to call me that. My lady is a feudal era term that doesn't fit a scholarly, enlightened academy nation like ours.
Yeah, you're as humorous as ever. A real stone.
Your praise is quite unique. I've never heard it before, but thank you nonetheless.
Forget it. You're here for Urania, right? I finished its maintenance. It's on that table over there. But don't touch my tools, especially the hammer.
Your hammer is massive. I probably can't even lift it. Why do you always stress this every time I visit?
It's not about the size. Don't touch the smaller ones either.
All right, I'll respect the Flame Guardian's wishes.
That's more like it. I filled out the maintenance form as usual. Just submit it, and the Mechanics Academy will sort things out with the Philosophy Academy by month's end.
Logos picks up the Liar's Sword Urania from Hefei's workbench. The sword's tip gleams sharp and bright as Liar's strings meticulously tuned.
Excellent craftsmanship as always. Thanks, Hefei.
Of course. Nobody at Delphi Mechanics Academy can beat me in this field. My work always guarantees quality.
Logos gently plucks a string, however, instead of the expected melodious notes, a loud clang resonates.
Huh? What just happened? Did the string break?
Before she finishes her words, another clang fills the room.
Oh, it's the bell. Caught me off guard.
It's coming from the Astronomical Academy.
From the window from Hefei's workshop, a tall ancient-style tower is visible in the distance, crowned by an observatory, the renowned Delphi Astronomical Academy.
Is that a funeral bell? What's going on? Who passed away?
It's Professor Aratos from the Astronomical Academy. Professor Aratos was quite old. While you were away traveling for studies, her health declined and sadly she didn't make it. Her obituary was shared last night.
Seems like I've missed a lot lately.
After all, you've been tirelessly working day and night, helping Weisha discover the mysteries of cerulean water.
I should head back. Dean Ariadne will need my support at a time like this.
Go ahead then.
You don't seem too concerned.
When the fuel runs out, the fire naturally fades. Isn't that just the way life goes? Well, except for the flame of Hephaestus.
Delphi has Society's Philosophy Academy below Sophia District, Delphi City State. The Dean's office is decorated in classical style, desk ornaments, sculptures in corners, and plaster busts on the windowsill, all antique in appearance. Even the stationery on desks consists of parchment and quills. The wide desk is scattered with manuscripts and empty ink bottles, devoid of any modern electronics such as computers or keyboards. Apart from the manuscripts, the most prominent items on the table are various stimulants. Coffee, essential oils, energy drinks, peppermints, and even an object resembling a knitting needle are present. Given the absence of yarn, only one can speculate that it may be used for staying awake by applying pain to the thigh.
How long has it been since Dean Ariadne last slept? I know she has to stay awake to safeguard the Academy, but I can't help but worry about her well-being.
The sound of the door opening interrupts Logos' murmuring as a brilliant golden figure steps into the room.
You're back, Dean.
The funeral for Professor Aratos at the Astronomical Academy just ended.
Oh, that character. Wait, that character is the next banner character. I might pick her up too.
I'm truly sorry for the loss of Professor Aratos. I might not be well versed in the affairs of the Astronomical Academy, but I do know she was a highly esteemed scholar.
And a good person. Thoughtful and kind. Elders like her are rare. I'll miss the black tea she used to brew.
Ariadne reveals a warm smile.
May I ask a question? You seem regretful, but not overtly mournful. Wasn't Professor Aratos your friend?
You're part of the Philosophy Academy, my dear student. I believe you understand that the core of philosophy revolves around preparing for death. This practice brings us closer to the pure world of ideas.
I understand, but I find it hard to fully grasp or put it into practice myself.
No need to be so serious. Let's talk about something more immediate. Have you sent the water test results of the Grandeur River to Weisher?
Yes, I have. And I was just about to report this to you. The situation in Xian looks dire.
I spoke with Yen Shen. He assured me that things are still under control, and the cerulean water anomaly won't spread beyond Xian. Still, we should be ready to assist with anomaly analysis. If the central database still existed, Emean would have handled this responsibility. However, the Tower of Babel collapsed at this crucial moment, nearly wiping out the entire Emean overnight, leaving only a new head librarian and a single librarian. I haven't had the chance to meet this new head librarian, but I've heard they've recently joined Emean. I wonder how that young one is coping with this mess. My heart goes out to them. The CAVE isn't a place for leisurely study. I hope the new head librarian can soon shoulder the burden. Cosmos has disappeared, Nemesis is back in full force, tensions are rising in Japheth out west. On top of that, Duke Cosimo Florentine and the Holy Cardinal passed away suddenly. The newly appointed Duchess Florence Florentine is just in her 20s, another young soul deserving of sympathy. Yet she still has no choice but to face the storm on the horizon.
Ariadne flips through the documents on the table as she speaks. Despite her clear and organized thoughts, the weariness etched on her face is apparent. A profound sense of drowsiness weighs heavily on her eyebrows, with her eyelids struggling to remain open.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Anything else? Let's wrap this up.
We've received an invitation from Bellefontaine's Buonarroti Museum. This year's charity banquet at the museum is on schedule, and they've asked us to send representatives.
Have the Grand Scholar attend, or ask him to find an art professor. Or you could go, as well. I can't leave Delphi at such a sensitive time.
You must be kidding, Grand Oracle. I'm just a student, and as you're aware, professors often say my playing is more like mathematics than music. Regarding Cyril, Kassor has sent their representatives to us, likely related to the turmoil in Japheth.
The military academy has received a significant sum from them. Let them handle it.
I'm afraid that won't work. Their representatives are from Division 0.
Well, then this is a CAVE level issue. This is exactly what I was worried about. I suspect they're collaborating with us solely out of our long-standing relationship.
Ariadne takes a sip from the cold coffee remaining in her cup.
Never mind. The Academy Nation has always found itself caught between Japheth and Cyril, stuck in the strait that divides them. Now, we're being pressured again by those powerhouses, just as many times in history. Whether it's Belafontaine or Kassor, I'll find a way to handle them.
Rubbing her temples, Ariadne murmurs to herself.
These aren't big problems, just a bit annoying. But the real worry is Aratos. It's a shame Aratos of this generation isn't ready yet.
Logos is immediately intrigued by the unusual phrasing.
What do you mean by "of this generation"?
Never mind. That's something I need to think about.
Resounding noise interrupts their conversation, shaking the entire building violently.
An earthquake?
No.
As if to confirm Ariadne's words, something slowly rises outside the window after the initial shaking.
What is that?
Initially mistaking it for a newly formed mountain range due to geological shifts, Logos soon recognizes the rising structures from the city's core. These constructions were originally designed to reach skyward, comprising tall towers, expansive observation decks, and gleaming telescope enclosures.
The Astronomical Academy. The entire academy. In the sky? What's happening, Dean?
In contrast to Logos' shock, Ariadne's demeanor remains composed as if she has foreseen this.
The only thing that could make today worse.
Is this an anomaly?
Why are you still standing there, Logos? Time to go. Sound the alarm. This is an anomaly.
Yeah.
Alert the entire Oracle and start emergency procedures.
Okay. Hold on, before we begin. So wait, from this thing, no, not this one. This one, mini game. Do I get this stuff? Stellar resonance. From this thing, oh, so that, okay, so I can get it from, oh, okay, here. Oh, 7 hours remaining. Let me do this one real quick. Hold on. And I do want to try this character out. We can remove. Hold on. I do want to try this character out. Let's try her out.
Countless threads. Thread and needle. Countless threads.
Coward!
The stars converge here.
Damn, okay, this is pretty cool. Holy dude, what? Okay, let's finish this off. I cannot. There we go.
Philip, lift the restrictions! Thread the needle!
Now is the time. Cut it clean! The stars converge here.
Toothless thread!
Coward! Stealth!
Toothless thread! Philip, lift the restrictions! Thread the needle!
That was satisfying. If only I could one day cut off the tongues of those who spew such nonsense. Disciplined leadership is like a sharp blade, always victorious.
Okay, so yeah, okay, I can like farm the stuff from this. That's not too bad. I can do it up to. Okay, that's gonna take a while to do. Okay, let me do quickly. Hold on. This won't take too long. I just need more money.
I can hear the pulse of the stars. I can hear the pulse of the stars.
Elemental crit hit and crit damage. Okay, yeah, she's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna totally build her. She's totally gonna be built. Okay, let's get back to the story. Oh, actually, I'm gonna grab something, so I'll be back in a minute. Let me just see what this is. Okay, so I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Where were we? Like an anthill scooped out from its center, a giant hole emerges in the heart of the Academy Nation, drawing citizens toward it like ants converging on a disturbance. Above this hole is the Astronomical Academy with its vast, ancient, and elegant architecture. It's drifting skyward as if its brass and marble structure have broken free from the gravity's grasp. A rocket launch would be sufficient to capture attention, let alone an entire city ascending. Fear and chaos grip the clamorous crowd as the Academy rises, threatening to engulf the entire city-state. Despite the turmoil outside, the marble hall remains undisturbed. Apart from the Astronomical Academy, the other 6 deans of the Academy Nation have gathered, each assessing and unfolding a disaster in their own manner. Some wear concerned expressions, some are deep in thought, and others have already started fidgeting with their fingers.
Sister Ariadne, still no news about Dean Phenomena?
Not yet. Members still at the Astronomical Academy have checked all surveillance footage and asked every student near her, but there's no sign of Phenomena. All we know is that Phenomena was last seen near the end of Professor Aratos' funeral.
The Astronomical Academy is ascending as we speak. We can't waste time puzzling over an empty chair.
But this is about the Astronomical Academy!
No. Tetractus is right. We can't keep waiting like this.
Ariadne stands up and walks to the center of the hall. Even the dean who previously challenged her now withdraws the hostility, joining the other deans in anticipation of her decision.
The situation is dire. Due to unknown reasons, the laws of gravity within the Astronomical Academy have been nullified. The entire academy, carrying thousands of teachers, students, and tourists, is ascending straight into the atmosphere. To make matters worse, Dean Phenomena vanished precisely at this critical moment. We must unite and deal with this crisis together.
Her first response to her plea is a steady mechanical voice.
Canopus is here, always ready to answer your call.
Dean of Military Academy.
According to the War Act, we've conscripted every eligible student, deploying them to strategic points throughout the Academy Nation to help evacuate civilians and restore order.
Strategic points. No wonder the Grand Scholar contacted me earlier, saying that Japheth and Cyril both warned about Delphi's mobile forces near the Strait of Aleptos. Such large-scale troop movements might lead to undesirable misunderstandings from our neighbors.
Mechanicus is also taking action. I just received an update. With our latest rotary wing transport devices, Master Hefe and the students have landed on the Astronomical Academy. It started rescue operations.
Good, Dedalia. Besides rescuing people, there's another pressing matter. A whole castle soaring into the sky isn't something we can brush off as a simple experimental mishap, especially with so many eyes on us. Although humanity's collective subconscious tends to blur out irrational situations, today is an open visit day. There are so many tourists inside and outside the academy. No matter how much the subconscious blurs things, some memories will definitely remain.
No need to worry about that. Economia students have already informed all CAVE members. They'll help us with cover-ups, fixing any images captured by international satellites.
Oh, dude, how will they cover up this whole event?
But we're powerless when it comes to dealing with the media and tourists.
Media? What's there to worry about? Even Clarion Media relies on Mathematica's algorithms. Trust me, those reports will never reach public eyes.
As for the tourists dropping from the sky, our Pharmacon's medical teams will have it covered. Mental suggestions, hypnosis, medication. We've got plenty of ways to wipe those unpleasant memories for those poor souls.
Oh.
There's much in your approaches still open to discussion. Under normal circumstances, I'd gladly go over them with you. But given the critical situation we're in, I won't say more.
Swiftly, Ariadne pierces herself with a silver needle, sharp pain coursing through her nerves.
Now, let's move on to our final topic. At this point, we need to decide how to deal with the Astronomical Academy.
Deal with? But I thought we were going to rescue everyone inside the academy. At this rate, we should manage just fine.
The Academy's ascent isn't slowing down. As it gains altitude, rescue efficiency will decline exponentially. You know this better than I do, Daedalus. Once it passes the stratospheric threshold, even Mechanicus's rotor wing devices won't help.
But...
Absolutely, Grand Oracle. This is why we must make the most of the Academy while we still can.
The woman seated at the Medicine Academy's chair rises, smiling.
The situation is tough now. But think about it differently. Hasn't the Astronomical Academy now broken free of gravity's hold and solved the energy problem for space travel? We simply need to convert the Academy into a sealed, extraterrestrial biosphere before it leaves the atmosphere. Then, it will turn into a spacecraft for colonization. And technology won't be a problem. Our extraterrestrial ecology is already well developed. We just need to...
This is nonsense. The culprit is still inside the academy. Do you think they'll just sit back and watch your plan unfold?
Oh? Hoplite. Do you have a lead on who's behind this already?
I'll just be straight with you, Grand Oracle. No one but Nemesis could pull off something on this scale. This isn't some accident or incident. This is war. Nemesis destroyed Eon and the Tower of Babel, and now they're reaching for the Academy Nation. The Military Academy proposes mobilizing all ground forces immediately to obliterate the Astronomical Academy before it exits the atmosphere, eliminating this threat at its core.
Yo, okay, wait. So wait, so he wants to destroy the Astronomical Academy with the students still inside.
How barbaric, crude, and primitive. Only those dim-witted Japhethians from 2,000 years before the world calendar would propose such a method. If we must bring down the Astronomical Academy, I have a far better solution.
Stop! Have you all forgotten that the Astronomical Academy is part of Delphi's assets? The radio telescopes in the teaching building, the astronomical instruments on the main platform, and the gravitational wave observatory that just made headlines a few days ago. Destroy the Academy and we'll lose them all. Do you realize the enormity of this write-off? Even if we slashed all Delphi professors' salaries in half, we couldn't cover this financial abyss.
Raising funds and resolving deficits. Isn't that precisely why your Finance Academy exists? If you can't even settle a small sum like this, maybe we should just auction off the Finance Academy for a scrap and call it even.
Detractus! You math-obsessed lunatic! All you see are numbers and equations! You have no idea how difficult our tasks are!
Enough.
Ariadne pauses briefly, her voice weary but unquestionably authoritative.
At this rate, even if the Astronomical Academy leaves the solar system, you'd still be arguing here without resolution. Let me handle this myself, as I always do. Just continue with your duties as you reported earlier. As for the Astronomical Academy, I'll head there in person.
Ariadne rises, intending to leave. However, Daedalus hurries after her, tugging at her clothing.
Sister Ariadne! While checking the evacuation lists, my students found someone was overlooked and is still unaccounted for.
Ariadne leans toward her slightly.
Oh? Who is that?
Daedalus tiptoes, whispering a name into Ariadne's ear.
I see. This situation might be a bit more serious than I initially evaluated.
Alright. Astronomical Academy.
Daedalus' makeshift rotor wing devices truly are remarkable. It's amazing how smoothly and precisely it takes off and lands. Logos, are you alright?
I'm fine, Dean. Just a little dizzy at such heights.
It's you, Grand Oracle. And you too, Logos. Finally, you've arrived. Time's short, so here's the situation. The Astronomical Academy is picking up speed. If it keeps going like this, it'll exit the atmosphere in 3 hours, heading straight for the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system. Now the Astronomical Academy is truly living up to its name. If we don't stop it, it'll soon be cruising among the stars.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Have the teachers, students, and visitors all been rescued?
Faye nods.
Good. Get everyone out of here immediately. As for the rest, Logos.
Ariadne turns to her student as if her sudden realization dawns upon her.
Are you carrying your lyre with you?
You mean Urania? It's right here. I had it maintained by Hefe recently and just got it back.
I see. Then perhaps you'll indeed be useful. Come with me. But be warned, this is dangerous. I'll resort to my final measure if I have to.
You don't mean...
Ariadne yawns lazily.
It's true. I haven't had a proper rest since long ago. A short nap shouldn't hurt too much.
But your sleep is connected to the Labyrinth of Reverie.
Yes, but do we have another choice? If it comes down to it, I'll have to sleep, activating the Labyrinth of Reverie to envelop the entire Astronomical Academy. If the Academy leaves the solar system, then it's a lost cause. Trapping it in the Labyrinth of Reverie would be a better option. Besides, it wouldn't be the first time I've made it out of that maze.
Logos attempts to voice a protest, but remains silent, eventually seemingly resolved.
I'll do my best to prevent the situation from coming to that.
Then let's move. Remember Hefe's warning. We don't have much time. As the Astronomical Academy climbs, the air will thin, and breathing will soon become difficult.
The structures of the Astronomical Academy ascend towards the clouds. The majestic Academy city below shrinks on the brink of dissolving into the endless blue expanse. At its altitude, each breath carries the distinct chill of high altitudes.
What kind of force could possibly uproot an entire academy like this?
If it's her, then something this massive is definitely possible. Keep going up the stairs. Time's ticking. It's Nemesis. Looks like Hoplite's suspicion is true. They're clearly behind this.
Grab the needle. Help us thread. Pull the strings. Grab the needle.
Who's in charge of the Academy's labs? Why are those mimetic elements in the petri dishes getting loose? Once this is done, I'll be demanding a written apology from the students responsible.
Help us thread. Grab the needle.
Now is the time. Cut it clean! Step.
The stars converge here.
Peculiar glow emanates from the hall center.
Are those celestial bodies?
No, they're merely projections. This probably has something to do with phenomena.
Phenomena? The missing dean?
Yes, that's her, Aratos. The professor you knew spoke to me about this before she passed. These illusions are likely composed of gravitons, elementary particles whose existence hasn't been fully confirmed by modern physics yet. In the entire Astronomical Academy, Phenomena is the only one who can materialize them.
This is all new to me.
Don't look so surprised. I'm the Grand Oracle, and it's only natural I hold knowledge unknown even to Society members. Try touching one of those celestial projections. Don't worry, Dean Phenomena won't harm us.
When the character comes into contact with the celestial projection, a link will be established and the celestial projection will begin moving towards your character.
Oh no, we've startled some mimetic elements.
Crossing courses and fun! Now is the time. Cut it clean!
After celestial projection explodes, its base will accumulate energy and regenerate a new celestial projection.
A mere collision caused its collapse. Seems like these projections are unstable. I wonder what Phenomena went through.
Celestial projection is initially fixed on its base upon creation. Upon contact with your character, it links to that character and moves in a straight line at a constant speed towards them, ignoring all obstacles in its path. I cannot read that.
The celestial projections moved. Let's follow them.
Collisions trigger explosions. Maybe we can use their instability to fix our problems.
Dean Ariadne, I feel all problems solved. Let's head into the main building through this way. Weird. The gate's blocked by something invisible. A force field, perhaps? Is this Dean Phenomena's doing too?
Indeed. This impenetrable barrier shows her subconscious intent to stop anyone from going deeper into the Academy.
So, how can we dispel it?
Remember those celestial projections we saw earlier? Try guiding it to the target point within the gravitational field here. They might be the key to dispelling the barrier and finding phenomena.
Okay, yeah, I understand that. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Okay.
The barrier's gone. We can move on now. Wait, the strings of Urania just vibrated slightly. But why?
Seems like guiding the projections onto those targets can disrupt Phenomena's subconscious defenses.
The Academy City, visible earlier, has vanished beneath beneath cloud, leaving Astronomical Academy, akin to an isolated island in the sky.
At this altitude, even rotor wing devices would struggle to land safely. Our communications with the ground are cut off too.
Stay focused, Logos. No time to waste.
Grand Oracle! More celestial projections ahead!
Hold on. Be careful of those spatial cracks around the projections. These are definitely Phenomena's doing. Let's get through them quickly. Ugh. Gravitational fields here are disrupted. Entering or crossing these cracks carelessly will hurt us. We must move fast. Guide the projection to this gravitational target point. It might stabilize the disrupted field. The projections are too unstable. They'll detonate if they touch the disrupted area.
Moved.
Whether it's those celestial projections or disrupted gravitational fields, they're all manifestations of Dean Phenomena's subconscious. Perhaps Dean Phenomena is trying to protect the Academy from intruders in her own way.
So, if we eliminate what Dean Phenomena sees as threats, those cracks will disappear, right?
Let's try it out.
The time. Cut it clean! are gone, Grand Oracle. Let's guide the celestial projection to the target point within this gravitational field. That stone platform. Could it be?
Yeah, this is where Professor Aratos' funeral was held. Look, these white flowers are Cretan tulips, her favorite. Let's hope today's incidents won't disturb Professor Aratos' peace.
Look here, Grand Oracle. This projection is a bit different from previous ones. It's special somehow.
This... It has intricate textures. Maybe it's a white dwarf star, but I'm no astronomy expert. I can't confirm it.
Was it down? Oh, that's probably the game. Ariadne activates her communication terminal. That's just.
I need help from the Astronomical Academy.
I thought I just
I'm
got a
sending
like
a stellar image
notification
now.
on my phone.
Check it against the astronomical database.
Grand Oracle, this is an image of the sun in 5 billion years. The corpse it'll leave behind. When the sun runs out of hydrogen and helium from fusion, this is how it'll end.
A dead sun. I see. Thanks. I suspect this was left by Phenomena, though she may have done it all unconsciously. Let's put this white dwarf back where it belongs.
Hold on a sec. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna quickly change something here. 1 minute. Give me a minute. I just need to change something to this thing. 1 sec. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so here we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, okay, hold on. Didn't go around. We'll go down here. The celestial projection of the white dwarf flickered briefly before vanishing. In its place appears a human figure.
What's going on here?
Relax. This is likely a shard of Phenomena's memory.
Memory? Shard? The way you talk about it, it sounds like memories have a physical form.
Human memories are intangible, stored in billions of neurons within the brain. This is for sure. But Dean Phenomena isn't composed of cells, so it's hardly surprising if her memories can condense into energy-based entities. Let's move closer. It might show us her memories from the past.
Is the notebook that Dean Phenomena's holding one of Professor Orato's belongings? When I delivered documents to the Astronomical Academy, I saw Professor Oratos with a similar leather-bound book. She always had it with her.
Seems like this happened after I left the funeral.
Phenomena's image silently flips through a notebook, page by page, although the notebook is filled with handwriting. The text appears inexplicably blurred.
I heard Dean Phenomena and Professor Oratos were close friends. But why does she seem so indifferent to Arato's passing? Shouldn't she be mourning?
Shh, keep watching. Now isn't the time for questions.
With the conclusion of the funeral and the coffin's departure, mourners gradually disperse, leaving only the blue-haired girl there. She slowly turns pages of the notebook, her movements deliberate, occasionally pausing at specific passages. Her countenance remains serene, devoid of sorrow. Finally, she reaches the last page of the notebook, but abruptly closes it, lifting her gaze towards the sky. Her previously calm expression shows a hint of surprise. Behind her, the pure white cretan, or whatever, how do you pronounce that again? Tulips surrounding the coffin begin swaying gently. A fragrant breeze brushes softly through Phenomena's hair, lingering around her shoulders as if delicately combing through her strands. As she turns around abruptly, her vision engulfed in a myriad of fluttering white petals. And a hand extending toward her through the drifting blossoms. Phenomena's pupils contract sharply.
That was the end of the projection, Grand Oracle.
That's it then. Phenomena, you sure know how to leave us with puzzles.
Grand Oracle, the figure at the end.
I know. Phenomena's disappearance must be related to that person. The situation now is probably tied to them as well.
Could it be Nemesis?
Most likely. But even if it's truly those rats pulling the strings, we don't have time to deal with them now.
If it's really Nemesis, then could Dean Phenomena be in danger? If Dean Phenomena was attacked and imprisoned, and the entire Astronomical Academy lifted into the air, who could possibly do that?
We're short on information to draw any conclusions, but we must prepare for the worst. Logos, I have a task for you. I'll explain the details soon. As for now, let's leave this area.
Gravitational fields here are disrupted once more. Let's deal with the threats first.
Lift the restrictions! Countless threads.
Now is the time! Cut it clean!
The stars converge here.
Lift the restrictions!
Let's keep moving. The Astronomical Academy's garden is just ahead. This is where we separate ways, Logos. You're on your own from now on.
Where are you going?
The situation is dire. I must get to the highest point of the Academy now. Once the Academy approaches to the edge of the atmosphere, I'll enter sleep, allowing the Labyrinth of Reverie to descend and envelop the entire Academy. As for you, I need you to find someone. She's definitely not on the ground. Otherwise, Dedalia would have let me know. So, I believe she's somewhere inside the Academy.
Who is she?
All I say is she's a girl with fiery red hair, about your age.
Who is she, and why do you need me to find her now? Can she actually help us out?
If I spilled all the details now, we'd be suffocated from lack of oxygen before I could finish. Just go. I have a hunch she's somewhere around here in the academy.
What should I do once I find her?
You'll decide what you should do, my dear student. Relax, everything will be fine. Just think of this as a special assignment from me as your mentor, not as the Grand Oracle.
The gray white path stretches outward, symmetrically aligned with neatly pruned laurels and flowers. The garden lacks ornate decorations, yet it exudes a serene rationality, emblematic of the Astronomical Academy.
A red-haired girl. The Grand Oracle's instructions are rather vague. How am I supposed to find someone quickly in this vast academy? Guess I should climb higher. The view from up there should give me a better handle on the whole situation. Another celestial projection? I can use its instability to drive away the mimetic elements.
Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Now is the time. Cut it clean!
Gravitational field in the corridor is still distorted. Barging through would be a terrible idea. I should keep going upwards.
I cannot read that. How do I get up there? Oh, oh wait, are you got? I got the answer wrong, and it dropped a rock on me.
Another celestial projection. This one's unique. Judging from its texture, I think it's the moon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Tycho Crater. Can't mistake that. Why is it showing up in the pavilion? Could it be carrying Dean Phenomena's memories as well? Let's guide it toward the point within this gravitational field. again. The celestial projection is transforming into a human figure. It's Dean Phenomena, and... Who's this red-haired girl? Let's go take a closer look. Perhaps this pavilion holds special significance for Dean Phenomena.
Aratos?
There's still 20 seconds left! Keep counting! Don't turn around yet! I haven't found a hiding spot!
The image disappears.
Wait, was that Dean Phenomena and Professor Aratos as a young girl? That memory must have been from many years ago. To think Professor Aratos was once such a little girl. But Dean Phenomena hasn't changed at all. I'd heard that Dean Phenomena wasn't exactly ordinary, but could it be that she herself is an anomaly? Also, if Professor Aratos knew Dean Phenomena from childhood, why does it seem like Dean Phenomena didn't really mourn Aratos at the funeral? Is it my imagination? Or did Dean Phenomena seem a bit awkward in the image just now?
Aratos. This little one is called Phenomena. You'll be living together from now on. Take good care of her.
Yes, Your Excellency.
The red-haired girl widened her eyes, staring at the girl taller than herself.
Hey there, Phenomena. I'm Aratos.
Phenomena is a bit different from other children. You'll need to have some patience with her. Oh, and one more thing. Do you know how to sing a lullaby, Aratos?
This was their first encounter.
Phenomena! Don't try to ignore me. The Grand Scholar told me to style your hair every day. Come here. Sit here in front of me. Your hair is so long, and this is quite a task. The Grand Scholar really should give me some extra pocket money for this.
Within Phenomena's soft, flowing hair, tiny granules of shimmering light scattered gently like grains of sand. When Aratos reached out to catch them, her palm remained empty.
Your hair is so beautiful. I've never seen hair this lovely before. Be careful! Don't let those stars fall out of your hair. The Grand Scholar said you're from another world. Could it be that you're actually a star that fell from the sky? And why is your hair blue? Can you tell me? I wish I could have blue hair too.
Phenomena, previously unresponsive, appeared touched by Aratos' words. Slowly, she raised her head to meet Aratos' gaze. Then, for the first time since their meeting, she spoke.
Red?
Oh yeah, my hair is red. Wait, you can speak?
Aratos pointed at Phenomena.
You, Phenomena. Blue.
Imitating Aratos, Phenomena also extended her finger.
Aratos. Red.
Yes! So you aren't a little dumb after all. I'll write this down in my diary and report to the Grand Scholar later.
Late at night, Aratos awoke. Beside Aratos' bed, Phenomena sat alone, baked in moonlight, through the window, her hands tightly covering her ears.
Oh, my star. What's going on with you? You've been awake for 6 whole days. Ever since you came to stay with me, you've been staring at the stars every single night.
Noisy.
Is my snoring disturbing you at night?
Phenomena shook her head, looking out the window.
Noisy.
Aratos tilted her head, attempting to catch any sound, but heard nothing.
But there's no noise at all.
Firmly gripping Phenomena's shoulders, Aratos compelled her to face directly.
Don't tease me like this, Phenomena. It's not funny at all.
Phenomena looked at Aratos with eyes as innocent as and moist as those of a little deer.
All right. You're a little dumb who can barely speak. How could I suspect you of lying? That's far too difficult for you.
Noisy. Too noisy.
Wow. You've even learned adverbs. That's quite impressive. It must be a super loud noise only you can hear.
After a moment's consideration, Phenomena blinked and nodded decisively. Resting her hands on her hips, Aratos' tone grew increasingly serious.
A noise that's kept my little star awake for a whole week. That's truly unforgivable. Let me think of a way to fix this huge problem.
Suddenly, she recalled the Grand Scholar's advice.
Oh, and one more thing. Do you know how to sing a lullaby, Aratos?
Oh! Right! How could I forget that? Come here, Phenomena. Lie down on my lap. I have a great trick to chase away that noise. Just don't complain about how bad my singing is, okay?
Time flowed by. In the early morning, the red-haired girl awoke to the gentle chirping of birds. As her eyelids fluttered open, a bird took flight from her face, leaving behind a tiny scratch on her nose. The mild sting prompted the red-haired girl to sit up with a frown. Soft grass cushioned her, and the warm sun beamed overhead. Squinting to scrutinize, she scrutinized the sun's position, her expression evolving from confusion to alarm. Hastily turning around, she anxiously shook the figure nestled beside her.
Wake up! Hey! Wake up now, Phenomena! I'll be late for my interview!
The figure aroused by the red-haired girl was a taller blue-haired young woman. Slowly, Phenomena opened her eyes, her starry hair shimmering with violet hue in the morning mist. She extended her hand, capturing a drifting dandelion puff that suddenly froze midair as if suspended by imperceptible threads.
Come on! Stop playing with the dandelions! We overslept!
Aratos swiftly pulled Phenomena up and then quickly yet methodically ran her fingers through Phenomena's hair, carefully brushing away the dandelion fluff from its tips. Swiftly yet gently, she then braided the starlight-scattered hair into tiny plaids. Plaids, yeah. It was as if this action had been engraved into her instincts. Nevertheless, a distressed expression lingered on her face.
What rotten luck! Why did a meteor shower have to happen the night right before my entrance exam? Oh, this is ridiculous! Why did I have to spend the whole night counting stars with you? I'm done for. If I waste more time by the wise goddess palace, I'll surely be rejected by the Delphi Society.
With a vacant expression, Phenomena stared downward at the red-haired girl who barely reached her chest. Abruptly, as if noticing something, she reached toward Aratos' face. However, Erotos had already shifted her gaze elsewhere.
Forget it. Anyway, you seem to have slept well last night. That's good news. I must go now. If you're hungry, just head home. I've bought you some honey cake, wrapped in paper on the dining table. Got it? You got it, right? I'm off.
The red-haired girl darted away like a crimson whirlwind, quickly slipping through Phenomena's fingertips. In moments, her figure dwindled to a small red speck amidst the distant greenery, her voice faintly audible in the breeze.
Heavens help me. I've got to pass Goddess Palace's interview, no matter what.
Phenomena stood alone on the lawn, slowly lowering her hand after a long while.
Aratos. Please.
At dusk, Aratos hastened back to the pavilion. Like a startled rabbit, she anxiously peeked through the bushes and flowers, searching for something.
Phenomena! Phenomena! Oh my Goddess Palace! Where on earth are you? What should I do? I've lost Phenomena again!
Upon noticing Phenomena still standing at the same spot, Erotos' anxiety gave way to surprise. Rushing over, she embraced Phenomena tightly as if cherishing a precious treasure, her voice quivering with emotion.
Why are you still here? How long have you been standing? I was scared out of my wits, Phenomena. I thought I lost you. Didn't I tell you to go home?
Then her tearful words resonated both reproach and self-blame. Only when Erotos stood steadfastly before her did Phenomena gradually respond. As she reached out, her fingertips gently grazing Erotos' face, wiping something off. This was a gesture she had intended to do since morning, finally completed at dusk.
Aratos. Please. Dirty.
Erotos stared at what was on Phenomena's fingertip for a long moment, finally realizing it was a small piece of avian waste. Upon this hilarious realization, Erotos burst into laughter.
Jeez! No wonder Goddess Palace told me to check my reflection in the pond after the interview. Speaking of Goddess Palace, Phenomena, you've got to hear about today's interview.
Recounting the day's events, Erotos accompanied Phenomena back to the pavilion.
Honestly, the interview was just all candidates standing beside the altar of truth, taking turns approaching. And Goddess Palace would ask the same question. I am the Goddess of Omniscience. I can answer any question for you, but at the cost of your life. What would you choose to do?
Aratos. Answer. Life.
Phenomena murmured the key words, her head slightly tilted.
I actually had my response all planned out. But darn it. Probably because I stayed up all night counting stars with you. When I faced Goddess Palace, my mind went blank, and I ended up asking... Exalted Goddess Palace, Phenomena's hair has been dropping star fragments. Yesterday, one got stuck in my star chart, making it impossible for me to stargaze these days.
Hair?
When tied into a ponytail, fragments leak from their ends. When braided, they escape through the gaps. I wonder what hairstyle could possibly contain the universe hidden in her hair. Goddess Palace stayed silent for a long moment before finally replying. Oh, my dear girl, head to the Astronomical Academy. You'll find your answers there. Well, I knew Goddess Palace's question was just a ritual to assign students to different academies, but I really couldn't help myself. How could going to the Astronomical Academy possibly bring me answers about hairstyles? So, I couldn't help but ask another question, even though it violated Goddess Palace's rule about answering only one question. And guess what Goddess Palace said? Oh, you silly thing. I meant there's a bunch of astronomy nerds at the Astronomical Academy who are really into stargazing. Maybe you could sweet-talk one of them into sharing a spare star chart with you. You know, I think your wits is unbearably slow. You don't have to rush off to the Astronomical Academy just yet. Why not slot yourself into the Undetermined Studies group for now, and think over what you really want to do? You know, after that encounter, my illusions about Goddess Palace have completely shattered. Enough talking for now. Let's have some honey cake, Phenomena. You've been standing all day. You must be hungry.
The night descended again. Philomena remained immobilized. Not immobilized, immobile, gazing skyward at the stars like a statue. Naruto stretched and let out a yawn.
So sleepy. But the stars are really stunning tonight. Why do you like stars so much, Phenomena? You're slow and clumsy at everything. Yet only when looking at stars do you seem interested. Look, what's that constellation over there?
Aries.
How about this one?
Orion.
And that one?
Karina.
Can't stump you. This is not fun at all. Maybe I should talk to the Grand Scholar about getting you enrolled. If you were to join the Academy, I'm sure they'd place you in the Astronomical Academy. Sometimes I wonder, perhaps you are a star yourself, just like the one shining in the sky. Do you know where your home is, Phenomena?
Home?
Phenomena widened her eyes, gazing at the starry expanse for a moment before slowly shaking her head.
As I thought. Are you hearing that noise again tonight?
Phenomena slowly nodded.
This is weird. All the best doctors in Delphi say your ears are perfectly fine. So where exactly does this noise come from?
Once more, Phenomena directed her gaze towards the starry sky. Naruto's followed her gaze upwards.
Could the noise you hear be coming from up there?
Phenomena nodded and shook her head, gesturing towards the ground beneath her.
Huh. Sometimes I struggle to figure out what you're trying to tell me. But then again, if the noise really comes from up there, then perhaps your home is calling you back, my little star.
Phenomena stared at Naruto blankly, repeating the words softly to herself once more.
Home?
All right, all right. Don't overthink it, my little star. Come here. Rest on my lap. Let me put you to sleep, my little star. Seriously, I'm far from good at singing. Why do you enjoy my singing so much?
Another year passed.
Artos. Stars.
Not today, Phenomena. I'm exhausted. Just trying to apply for a course. But why do I have to dash around between so many offices? Here, take this. It's the tuning fork I bought today. You seem to be quite fond of this, right? It's not exactly a meal allowance purchased by the Grand Scholars rules, but I bought it anyway. The store had a buy one get one free offer. I mean, it's all just shiny RA. Does it really matter what I spend it on?
Huh? How to use it?
This gal is so tense, she's speaking her mind. Seems like you really like it. Here, strike it like this. Lovely sound, isn't it?
When Naruto struck the first tuning fork, Phenomena's pupils abruptly contracted.
The other one. Give me.
Philomena uncharacteristically took the initiative to speak. As she struck one tuning fork, then brought it close to the other. The two tuning forks resonated harmoniously. Philomena focused intently on the paired tuning forks in her hands, and gradually a rare smile appeared on her face.
Wow! Amazing, Philomena! You're truly a genius! Exactly. That's the way to go. You play around a bit while I go find some professors for those recommendation letters.
Late at night, Aratos awoke from her sleep in the daze.
Philomena!
Stars.
Wait, you've been playing with those forks until now? Let me see. Oh my, it's already past midnight. Let's just go to sleep, okay?
Stars.
Yeah, you're the best little star. Let's go to sleep now.
I want to see stars.
Why are you always so stubborn at times like these?
Once more, they went to the pavilion. The grass was adorned with tiny white daisies. Philomena gazed at the starry sky, and Naruto looked at Philomena.
I've made up my mind, Philomena. I've talked to the Grand Scholar. I want to join the Astronomical Academy and major in astronomy. I want to become an astronomer.
Astronomer.
It's someone who specializes in studying the stars and the universe. Sounds interesting, right?
Why?
Huh? You're asking why? I'm at an age where I have to decide my future. Plus, I need a job. Otherwise, who's going to treat you to those yummy cakes?
Not this. Astronomy. Why?
You mean, why did I choose astronomy?
Facing Phenomena's curious gaze, Aratos gave a slightly bashful smile.
Do you remember the question Goddess Pallas asked at my enrollment ceremony? I thought about it. If there ever comes a day when there's an answer I'd risk my life to figure out, I think it would be you. From the moment I first laid eyes on you, I've always thought you were the most beautiful and radiant being I've ever seen. Even the Grand Scholar told me that you fell from the sky into the nearest sea. So, where exactly are you from? I want to know why you're uniquely connected to the stars. And I also want to know if your home truly lies among the stars. Where exactly is that? Perhaps someday we'll find a way to send you home. All right, it's getting late. We should call it a night. Are you still hearing that strange noise?
Yes.
Then I'll sing you a lullaby again tonight.
Soon a gentle melody echoed through the night sky. Watching Phenomena gradually drift into a dreamy slumber, Aratos briefly halted her singing.
Phenomena, if I'm no longer here one day, who will sing you lullabies then? So, Phenomena, where exactly do you come from?
Perhaps catching Aratos' whispered words, the half-dozing Phenomena raised her hand gently, brushing it against Aratos' lips. Abruptly, the girl raises her head. Like a figure in a painting, suddenly becoming aware of the world beyond its frame, she gazes intently towards the outside of the painting. Her eyes shed their original colors, revealing hues as magnificent as the night sky.
Huh? Who's there? You shouldn't exist within this ripple. Who are you?
Yeah, who am I? Why can't I observe their stories as if peering into a painting? I mean no harm. The girl falls silent briefly, her tone softening.
Okay, I believe you. I'll just consider you a stone accidentally caught in this ripple. You seem to be facing some trouble. I'm sorry, but I'm merely a ripple. I can't solve your problems. Please stay quiet for now, and don't make any noise. I finally managed to lull my little star to sleep. Let her rest peacefully, at least for now. Now, I'll continue singing for her. If you don't mind, please listen for a while before you recall everything.
Alright. Now we're on to ER7.
The celestial projection is gone, and the red-haired girl the Grand Oracle mentioned is nowhere to be found. Speaking of red hair, Professor Aratos also had red hair. Could that red-haired girl have some connection to Professor Aratos? Well, standing here won't lead me anywhere. I should head back and investigate step by step.
Countless thread! Countless thread!
Excuse me? Oh, okay. Hey, why are you telling me to go this way? What am I missing? Hold on. Tell me. Okay, whatever. I'll just go this way.
The space around here seems distorted. What are these things?
Locus plucks a leaf and tosses it towards a spatial rift. The leaf arcs through the air, entering one side of the rift and promptly emerging from the other side.
I'm not exactly sure about the principle behind it, but based on past experience, this seems to be some kind of spatial distortion, like a miniature wormhole. Perhaps due to the gravitational field disruptions, the space and time in certain parts of the Academy have been affected, resulting in these miniature wormholes. I wonder if Dane Phenomena is behind these spatial distortions too. What kind of being is she, really? Those wormholes are too
The
tiny.
character's name is either
It's
Phenomena
way too
or
risky
Phenomena.
for
I
me to
can't
travel
fucking
through
tell
them.
because it's
But what if I sent
mentioned
a
as both in
celestial
this story.
projection through instead?
Alright, so let's see here. I'm looking for a treasure chest, if there's one. Nope, nothing. Okay. We got a wormhole. Okay.
The target point is just on the other side of the wormhole. Maybe guiding the celestial projection through is worth a shot. The barrier is gone. This path is finally clear. More wormholes. The situation here doesn't look promising either. I'll try using these wormholes to fix the gravitational field in this area.
Okay, maybe it's left and then okay. Oh, okay, yeah, right, I just like go through it.
As I expected, it's never that simple.
Lift the restriction! Thread the needle!
I remember correctly, this way leads to the main lecture hall of the Astronomical Academy. Let's go take a look.
Countless threads. Countless threads.
The stars converge here.
Now is the time. Cut it clean!
This faintly glowing greenish projection seems to represent Uranus. It looks like each memory piece left by Dean Phenomena shows a projection of a celestial body in our solar system. I'm starting to see a bit of a pattern here. While I'm far from solving the problem, finding a logical link is always reassuring. Let's see what kind of memory this projection holds.
Nope. Fuck. Okay. Oh.
Compared to the previous ones, Professor Ratos in this projection looks a bit older.
Thank you, Chairman. And thank you all, my esteemed colleagues. I'm presenting my latest paper on gravity's decisive influence on celestial movement and planetary orbits.
Please allow me to remind you, Scholar Aratos, the scale of gravity's effects has yet to be clearly defined.
Your statement is inaccurate. I proposed a formula.
Scholar Aratos, the cornerstone of science is falsifiability. Theories that cannot be falsified should be left to the theologians.
What are you up to, Phenomena? Go back, now!
There's a planet you haven't discovered yet. It has 14 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 19 times the Earth's.
It has 14 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 19 times Earth's. Could that undiscovered planet be Uranus? So, Uranus was not yet discovered back then? The cracks are still here. Seems like the gravitational field here isn't stable yet. Another celestial projection has appeared. Wait, this dark blue celestial body, and this distinctive great dark spot. It's Neptune. What memories might Neptune's projection reveal?
Okay. Let me see here. Wait. So okay. So we gotta take this. Where's this go? Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, that goes. Okay, that goes to the bottom left one. Okay, got it. Okay. Go. Then go here. Then go here. There we go. Got it. I don't see anything for a chest. I think I might have missed it.
The observation results are in, and they exactly match what you said. At the edge of the solar system, another giant planet exists. It has 17 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 30 times Earth's. Exactly as you predicted, down to the smallest detail. How exactly did you know this? Come on, tell me.
It's simply the truth. One thing is certain. These projections show how Dean Phenomena predicted the existence of Uranus and Neptune. But something feels off. If only I could reach the Astronomical Academy students right now. Even though I can't pin down the exact dates, I'm pretty sure those two planets were discovered at least a century ago. Even if we forget about Dean Phenomena, in those projections, Professor Aratos seems to be only in her early 20s. Could Professor Aratos have actually lived for over a century? The Medical Academy's life extension technology wasn't being used practically back then. No, even now, that would raise some serious ethical questions. Logos, you really should have gathered knowledge more consistently. Then, in critical moments like this, you'd be able to make rational judgments, just like Dean Ariadne. Dean Ariadne's assignment is turning out to be more complex than I imagined.
An indeterminate span of time elapsed. Aratos stood nearly as tall as Phenomena. She no longer had to stand on tiptoe to style Phenomena's hair. Instead, she had to lean forward slightly to braid strands through the ocean of stars, weaving them into spiral galaxies.
Aratos, your hands are trembling.
Pausing her actions, Aratos gazed at the flowing galaxy within her grasp, lost in contemplation.
Yeah. Today, I'm going to present my latest research findings at the Astronomical Academy's review meeting.
Are you nervous? Because...
Phenomena, my life isn't as brilliant as yours. It's rather boring.
Aratos' hands resumed their task of combing through Phenomena's hair.
In my world, I have to deal with many things that bring nervousness, fear, and discomfort, all to earn something called money. But you belong to a different world, a more distant and beautiful one.
A lovely fishtail braid took form, neatly capturing all the shining stars within it.
I don't understand what you mean, but I want to help you.
Phenomena turned around, clasping Aratos' hands in her own.
Thank you, Phenomena. I really appreciate it. Would you like to come to my presentation? You don't have to do anything. Just being there is enough. That will make me feel reassured.
Yes.
Up next on today's agenda, Scholar Aratos from the Astronomical Academy will be presenting her latest research. Please, Aratos.
Thank you, Chairman. And thank you all, my esteemed colleagues. I'm presenting my latest paper on gravity's decisive influence on celestial movement and planetary orbits. Everyone's got a copy of the paper, so let me briefly go over the main points. First, gravity is the dominant force on a cosmic scale, governing the movement of celestial bodies from planets to entire galaxies. Second, by measuring irregularities in planetary orbits, we can figure out the positions of undiscovered celestial bodies.
Please allow me to remind you, Scholar Aratos, the scale of gravity's effects has yet to be clearly defined.
So are you still against the idea that gravity is the primary force behind celestial motion?
I'm afraid so. I've read through your theory carefully, and it seems like you think gravity operates regardless of distance.
Your statement isn't accurate. I proposed a formula.
I understand your formula, but the question is, does gravity need a medium for transmission? If not, you'll need to further explain how it can influence planets millions of light years away without any medium. And if a medium is needed, it would have to fill the entire universe. According to your own formula, even if this medium had a density lower than air, its mass would still be massive enough to generate a gravitational force that could pull the entire universe together. I've presented my objections. Please, Scholar Aratos.
Thank you, sir. Here's my response.
The intense debate lasted over 2 hours. Though the scholars remained energetic, signs of fatigue were evident among many in the audience, with some at the rear nodding off. Aratos glanced towards the audience seats.
Sorry, Phenomena. Just a bit longer. It's almost over.
Scholar Aratos, the cornerstone of science is falsifiability. Theories that cannot be falsified should be left to the theologians. Your theory doesn't even meet this basic requirement. It doesn't make any specific predictions at all. You might have built a beautiful house, but it's empty.
My apologies, but at present, I indeed can't offer a falsifiable or verifiable prediction based on my gravitational theory. But I will continue my efforts, and I'm sure soon...
Previously silent in the audience, Phenomena suddenly stood up and walked to the center of the venue.
Phenomena, please return to the audience seat and avoid disrupting the order.
What are you up to, Phenomena? Go...
There's a planet you haven't discovered yet.
What?
The deformation of Saturn's orbit is caused by the gravity of a large planet.
This is ridiculous! Saturn is the farthest planet from the Sun. Are you suggesting there's another undiscovered planet affecting Saturn's orbit?
Incorrect. Saturn isn't the furthest. There's one even further.
Thank you for backing me up, Phenomena. But the Society only accepts solid research papers.
Wait. She seems confident. Let her finish.
Chalk. Blackboard. I need them.
Chairman, this outsider is disrupting the review process. I request...
Give her what she needs. All our procedures aim to explore the truth. If she's wrong, it's just another fallacy. But if she's right, we can't afford to overlook the truth. Even you can't explain the deformation of Saturn's orbit, can you?
That's... true.
All right. Chalk and Blackboard are ready. Now, please share your theory, Phenomena.
Phenomena drew the currently known map of the solar system on the blackboard before adding a larger orbit around beyond Saturn's.
Here. There's one. It has 14 times Earth's mass. With an orbital radius 19 times the Earth's.
How can you be so sure?
Phenomena appeared somewhat perplexed.
Because that's the truth.
Nonsense! This is utter nonsense! Chairman, I request...
Sir, doesn't this theory perfectly fulfill your requirement of falsifiability? Moreover, Chairman, Phenomena has provided precise data. Considering her unique status, we should notify the observatory to verify her prediction.
Agreed. I'll notify the observatory after the meeting.
In a small garden beneath the tower of the Delphi Astronomical Academy.
Academic conferences are seriously a pain. God, gosh, is this what I'll have to face for the rest of my life?
You are tired.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to the ancient sages for building this little garden at the Astronomical Academy. Maybe it's to prevent those desperate astronomers who can't finish their papers from jumping off the tower. After all, ruining such a beautiful garden with what's left of them would be a terrible waste. But hey, there's some good news today.
Huh?
The observation results are in, and they exactly match what you said. At the edge of the solar system, another giant planet exists. It has 17 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 30 times Earth's. Exactly as you predicted, down to the smallest detail. How exactly did you know this? Come on, tell me.
It's simply the truth.
Even though I knew I wouldn't get an answer from you, it's still frustrating. If all of future astronomy only relies on your predictions, what's the point of astronomers like us even existing? I'd better perk up. Don't want to join the ranks of those desperate astronomers. You called for me, Grand Scholar?
The head of the Academy Nation, the Delphi Grand Scholar, sat behind the desk opposite Aratos, holding a sheet of paper.
I believe you're well aware of Phenomena's predictions. The Astronomical Academy has submitted the names for the new planets to our academic peers. The review will convene soon. Congratulations on your discoveries, Aratos. However, this also means we'll have to conceal certain truths once again.
Excitement on Aratos' face gradually waned.
This has moved beyond just an academic issue. It cannot be resolved within the Academy. Do you understand, Scholar Aratos?
Yes, I do, Grand Oracle.
Good. We mustn't allow the mundane world to know that there's someone in our society who knows all the universe's mysteries. I've issued orders at the Delphic Oracle level. All relevant records and papers must be revised, and both Florentine and Emayan will help manage public perception.
I understand, and I'll handle it. However, I have 2 requests, Grand Oracle.
Go ahead.
First, I'd like to work alongside Phenomena from now on. Please invite her to the Delphi Society officially.
Interesting indeed. Do you really want an assistant who can barely take care of herself?
When it comes to astronomy, it's hard to say who's actually the assistant. I have a feeling that compared to my research, what Phenomena does is closer to simply narrating. The discovery of those 2 new planets in the solar system. It's like that information has always been in her mind and she just spoke it out.
Well, since you know Phenomena best, I'll grant your request. But with one condition. Like in this case, any future discoveries by Phenomena must be concealed and revised accordingly. Now, state your second request.
Phenomena herself doesn't care about these matters, but I believe she deserves some compensation. I propose appointing Phenomena as the Dean of the Astronomical Academy.
And your reasons?
Phenomena is more connected to the stars than any of us. In the presence of a living star, what qualifications do humans have to claim the title Dean of the Astronomical Academy?
The Grand Oracle paused for a moment and laughed heartily.
You have a point, but I hope our Dean of the Astronomical Academy at Delphi can at least meet basic human standards of self-care and communication. Chewing on planetary models like candies during academic seminars simply won't cut it. You'll need to give her more lessons on human customs, Scholar Aratos.
Aratos smiled in response.
All right, I'll take that as a yes. Talking sense into phenomena might take a long time, but once it's done, remember the promise you made today.
Night fell. Phenomena sat on the grass, her knees drawn up, gazing upward at the stars. The red-haired girl appeared behind her.
As I thought, you're here, Phenomena. It's not a great night for stargazing. Let's head home now? All right, I see. Eat something then. I've brought you...
honey cake.
Nothing escapes your nose. But before you dive into the cake, I need an answer from you.
A Phenomena stared at Aratos with deer-like eyes, evidently unsure why Aratos was being unusually challenging.
How did you know there was a planet there?
Because... that's what it told me.
So you're saying that star can talk?
A Phenomena shook her head in response.
No, it can't talk yet.
As she paused, thinking over the question.
Or perhaps it's just that I can't understand yet. But the sound came from there. And nothing will change its orbit.
Aratos placed her hands on her hips.
So, is there any sound from the stars that you do understand?
Phenomena pondered for a moment before reaching out and gently touching Aratos' lips. Oh, hold on, wait. Give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go check something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Where were we? Phenomena pondered for a moment before reaching out and gently touching Eratos' lips.
From deep within the stars, there's your singing. It's beautiful.
Eratos chuckled softly.
You always say the silliest things. I'm right here, not up in the stars.
So, can I have it now? The honey cake.
Yeah, sure, my little star.
Phenomena quickly finished the cake before nestling into Eratos' embrace. Eratos' sweet voice began to resonate. Before she realized it, she found herself able to sing this ancient lullaby beautifully. Enveloped in the soothing melody, Phenomena licked her fingertips, savoring the last remnants of sweetness, and gradually closed her eyes. Observing Phenomena deeply asleep, Eratos tenderly combed through her hair, withdrew a well-worn diary from her bag, and began jotting something down. Suddenly, she closes the diary and lifts her head, her eyes once more shimmering with starlight.
You've come again, my unexpected guest.
Who are you?
Now you're asking me a question. How extraordinary.
You're not Eratos.
No, I'm not. Yet, I am. I'm merely the lingering resonance after a melody. A ripple carrying information. Besides Phenomena, no one else can hear my voice. But you seem to be an exception.
Why can I hear your voice?
Imagine there's an instrument in your mind. Well, a tuning fork, let's say. Striking one creates vibrations that resonate with another, causing resonance. Well, stop with the questions. After all, I'm merely an echo without true self-awareness. Let me do what I do best. Would you like to hear me sing?
And without waiting for an answer, she began to sing. And with the lingering melody hanging in the air, I too closed my eyes. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. Give me a minute.
I've searched the entire garden, but still no sign of the red-haired girl Dean Ariadne mentioned. Maybe I should head back to the lecture halls. Several celestial projections have appeared. Looks like I need to guide them all to their respective points to fix the gravitational field. Let's keep calm and deal with them one by one.
Okay, multiple gravitational field nodes on the field. Completing any of them will cause changes in the surrounding space, but all gravitational field nodes must be completed to restore space and unlock the force field barrier. You got it.
The gravitational field seems to have changed a bit, but the cracks haven't completely disappeared yet. Good. The force field is gone. Let's proceed this way. Several cracks have appeared here as well. It seems the gravitational field becomes more chaotic as I get closer to the lecture halls. Perhaps I'm getting near my target. Well, no point thinking about it now. Let's handle the immediate trouble first.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna take this, bring this up here. There you go.
Those mimetic elements trapped by gravity are loose now. Well, let's deal with them swiftly. Footprints leading to the lecture theater. Someone's been here.
Alright, let's go. Next area.
What? So many celestial projections here. Are these memories all from Dean Phenomena? That must be a long story. Let's see. Earth, Sun, Moon. What's going on? Why is the Sun orbiting around the Earth? Even a Philosophy Academy student would spot that mistake. Looks like I have to correct these orbits myself.
The arrangement of gravitational field nodes on the field corresponds to the alignment of galaxies according to the rules of celestial motion. The celestial projection must be guided to the corresponding gravitational node in order to be captured.
Wait, that's not right.
Oh.
According to modern astronomy, the Sun, as a star, should be at the geometric center of the system.
Oh, okay, so I just gotta carry on this. And then we're gonna have to go here.
Good.
There we go.
Now let's guide the next projection into its proper place.
Okay, and then we're over there. Okay, you got it. Where does this one lead to? Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Go this way. Okay, don't touch that thing there. Okay, let's go. This way. There we go. Got it.
As expected, there's a memory shard of Dean Phenomena here too.
Model.
Phenomena? Who told you to arrange it this way?
No one.
That's strange. Are they studying the Sun-Earth motion? These projections of the Sun and Earth, the venue resembling celestial orbits, and these memories. I get it now. This is how heliocentrism was discovered. All right, even foolishness has limits. Even if I don't know exactly when Neptune and Uranus were found, I'm certain about one thing. Heliocentrism was discovered at least 600 years ago. Professor Aratos couldn't possibly have lived that long. Even if Professor Aratos had a lifespan as wondrous as Dean Phenomena's, it's impossible for her to age backward from a mature adult when discovering heliocentrism to a young woman in her 20s when discovering Uranus and Neptune. The timeline is all reversed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they fabricated how they discovered it in the records, right? So this is the correct timeline on what's being discovered. They concealed the actual events of how they discovered it.
Unless Aratos isn't just one person. Wait, the Grand Oracle said Aratos of this generation isn't ready yet. Could it be?
Or my guess is just completely off then. While Logos is deep in thought, a rustling noise suddenly catches her attention from behind. Faint footsteps cautiously approach from the rear, seemingly attempting to conceal their presence deliberately.
Have the Nemesis snakes finally run out of patience?
Oh, okay. Logos does not turn around. At the precise moment the footsteps draw near, she swiftly spins around, thrusting Urania towards the figure behind her.
Don't move. Your name, your role, and your reason for stalking me. You have 10 seconds. Wait, red hair. Could it be that you're the one Dean Ariadne mentioned? No, I can't let my guard down. Your name, your role, and your reason for staying inside this academy at this moment. You have 10 seconds. I need to confirm your identity.
Contrary to Logos' anticipation of resistance, the response elicits an aggrieved whimper. The girl in front of her appears extremely frail, with faint traces of blood at the corner of her mouth, suggesting violent coughing recently.
You're injured.
Gesturing at her throat, the girl opens her mouth, but no sound emerges.
Then answer me by nodding or shaking your head. Are you a student from the Astronomical Academy?
The girl nods.
Then you must have received the evacuation notice. Why are you still lingering here?
The girl points towards the observatory, making a gesture of stars rising.
You want to go to the observatory? No way, it's too dangerous there. Whatever you've left there isn't worth taking the risk.
Realizing that the girl is merely an injured student, Logos eases her vigilance slightly.
By the way, what's your name? Never mind. I forgot you can't speak. Dean Ariadne sent me to find you. She said once I found you, I'd know what to do next. Given the situation, I can't leave an injured student in a place this dangerous. I must bring you back to the ground immediately for medical attention.
Hearing this, the girl vehemently shakes her head.
Wait, what are you intending to do?
Anxiously attempting to speak, the girl's lips tremble as she opens her mouth, but only faint breaths escape. In desperation, she grabs Logos' wrist and swiftly ties the thread in her hand onto the lyre sword. Urania's strings quiver, emitting a series of aggrieved notes. A string of characters woven from multicolored threads materializes before Logos' eyes.
My name is Eratos.
Okay. I couldn't find a chest there. Oh well. In the afternoon, Eratos braided Phenomena's hair as usual. She was still in her prime, yet time had already left subtle traces around her eyes. The innocence of childhood and the impulsiveness of youth had departed, replaced by a maturity refined through years. Her skilled hands effortlessly combed through Phenomena's hair, smoothing out any tangles.
Aratos? What's on your thoughts?
I was just thinking. My little star's hair has become a bit frizzy lately. Sneaking off to nourish the shores, perhaps? But no worries. With enough patience, even the most stubborn tangles can be smoothed out.
Setting aside the comb, Aratos began weaving Phenomena's hair and then coiled the finished fishtail braid into a neat circular bun.
Despite the chaos, I can shape this beautiful universe into a perfectly graceful circle. If only planetary orbits could be as simple and elegant as your hair. How wonderful could that be?
Phenomena appeared puzzled.
Aren't they?
Unfortunately, no, Phenomena. Planetary orbits are scattered and messy. Nowhere near as beautiful as your hair.
Why do I get the feeling that the VAs cannot come to an agreement on how to pronounce her name? So they decided to just go with whatever they think it sounds like. Aratos sighed softly.
What went wrong exactly? Why can't the stars orbiting the Earth be as neat and lovely as your hair?
Aratos? Time to sleep.
You go ahead and sleep, Phenomena. I have to finish my paper. The Astronomical Academy's review committee has already urged me twice.
Aratos. Delayed.
Not intentionally. It's just that these orbits are too messy. I need to study them a bit more. A model like this can hardly be called beautiful at all. Don't wait up for me tonight. You can sleep on your own, right? Yeah, my little star has become quite independent. Surely you can sleep by yourself now, right?
Late at night.
Aratos? Huh? Aratos?
When Phenomena entered the study, Aratos had already fallen asleep at her desk, snoring softly.
Model.
Several small spheres lay in front of Aratos, the most prominent one painted yellow labeled Sun, the rest marked with various planet names. Phenomena reached out, repositioning the spheres. The noise immediately woke Aratos, who had been slightly dozing.
Phenomena? Are you still awake? Huh? Did you move my model? You naughty girl. These aren't toys, they're for my new thesis.
She stopped abruptly, recalling that the blue Earth had been at the desk's center before her nap, now replaced by the golden sun, with Earth situated behind Mercury and Venus.
Phenomena? Who told you to arrange it this way?
No one.
Then how did you know to arrange it like this?
Phenomena appeared perplexed.
Because that's how it is.
Her gaze was sincere, devoid of any hint of deception.
Was it always supposed to be this way? I get it now. Thank you, Phenomena. My thesis can finally come to a close.
Scholar Aratos, you are insulting the entire Astronomical Academy. How could you present such a frivolous, irresponsible thesis for review? Are you suggesting that everything we've dedicated our lives to is just a mirage? A joke?
Calm down, Chairman. I always respected my colleagues at the Academy. But precisely because of this respect, I can't betray my academic integrity. You know this best, Chairman, don't you? If my model were entirely nonsense, you'd have shattered it on the spot, instead of becoming so agitated. You're scared. In fact, you're scared of the truth I'm pointing out. I completely understand that fear. I've experienced it myself, and even considered burning my manuscript, pretending I never delved into this topic. But the truth won't just vanish. even if people close their eyes, refusing to look at the sky, the sun will still shine upon everything. The Earth does revolve around the sun.
At the center of the circular open-air lecture hall.
What a headache. That paper certainly caused a lot of trouble. The situation has escalated to the Academy Nation level. The Grand Scholar himself will oversee my review next month. I might have to face the entire academic community this time. Who would have guessed that at my age, I'd still be building demonstration models myself, like a student.
Aratos?
Oh, it's you, Phenomena. Were you looking for me?
Dinner. For you, Aratos.
Phenomena took out a loaf of bread. Aratos responded with a smile.
Hey, my little star knows how to care for others now. That's sweet. But I need to finish assembling this model first. Can you wait in the audience seats for a bit?
Phenomena obediently went to the audience seats and seated herself. She watched Aratos busy arranging the model at the center, her gaze shifting thoughtfully. Then she extended her fingers, beckoning several of the model parts. With a gentle flick of her fingertips, the sun settled neatly into the central groove, while the other planets smoothly slid into fresh orbits guided by unseen gravitational arcs.
Phenomena!
Aratos' exclamation got stuck in her throat. As she watched the girl wielding her invisible power to position Earth perfectly into the third orbit, like a child at play, yet precisely replicating every calculation on her draft paper.
It's aligned now.
Rubbing her temples, Aratos sat beside Phenomena, accepting the bread she offered.
I've told you so many times not to show your ability outside. All right, my little star just wanted to lend a hand, and no one else was around. You didn't do anything wrong. I know you have a kind heart and extraordinary abilities, but let's not make it a regular thing, all right?
Phenomena lowered her head in silence.
All right, my little star. Help me with one more thing, then.
Phenomena raised her head.
Come on, make the move. You can do that, right?
Phenomena snapped her fingers, setting all the celestial models in motion, orbiting orderly around the sun. Aratos watched the unfolding scene, astonished yet moved.
Phenomena. You're truly incredible. How did you know that the Earth should be moved away from the center of the universe? And how did you know that the sun belongs at the center instead?
At night, dandelions and fireflies danced gently on the grass beside the pavilion. Aratos spoke softly, uncertain if she was addressing Phenomena or merely muttering to herself.
The review is over. The Grand Scholar himself came to me, telling me to keep everything a secret. He said that it would take humanity generations to accept the idea that the Earth is in motion. I suppose so. Surely other scholars aside from me must have figured this out too. Honestly, I never really cared about worldly opinions. Convincing the world to embrace a new idea wasn't my aim when I first gazed at the stars. All I ever really cared about was...
Phenomena leaned against Aratos, idly playing with the dandelion in her palm, and it wasn't clear how much of what she said actually registered. Sensing Aratos' shifting mood as her words trailed off, Phenomena released the dandelion.
I've been sorting through my old diaries. I have a hypothesis. Can you hear sounds from the stars? Not just from the stars above, but even the Earth beneath us constantly emits such sounds, right? And these sounds are inaudible to humans?
Phenomena nodded.
The noise. It's noisy. But
what?
Aratos. Your song.
My song can drown out those noises, right?
Yeah. And also...
The phenomena pointed toward the sky.
Song. Very faint. But Aratos can make it louder. Then I can fall asleep.
You mean deep within the stars, there's a song distinct from the noise, and my singing can amplify that song? What you're describing sounds pretty much like acoustic resonance. Could it be the melody of the lullaby resonates with that specific song? Oh, no wonder you're so fond of tuning forks. It's because of this, right? What exactly is that noise in your ears? And what is that song? How truly intriguing.
Aratos began humming a soft melody. The phenomena yawned, stretching gently, and curled up beside Aratos, drifting into sleep. Aratos tenderly brushed away the strands of hair from Phenomena's forehead, a hint of sadness emerging on her face.
How many generations have come and gone, only for us to realize today that our understanding of the universe was flawed? And how much longer will it take to find your homeworld, to truly understand what you are? When will I finally be able to give you a peaceful, uninterrupted sleep? My dear, and my poor little star. You're here again, my uninvited guest. By now, you must have noticed.
How many generations has it been?
I haven't been keeping track, but surely, a very long time has passed.
You're that voice from deep within the stars, aren't you?
I can't answer any more of your questions, I'm afraid. I don't have much time left. You've been listening to my songs for such a long, long time. May I ask you a small favor?
Oh, what favor?
I'll tell you everything the next time we meet.
Got it. Aratos isn't one specific individual, but a title passed down through generations. And you are the current generation, the last inheritor of the name Aratos. So you, no, all of you, have always been with Dean Phenomena for thousands of years? Who exactly is she?
Thousands of years ago, a star landed in the Near East Sea. For reasons unknown, it took human form and stepped onto the shore. She was later discovered by the Delphic Oracle and named Phenomena.
Is she an anomaly?
Yes, she is. But you can also think of her as a living star.
But how could a star take human form? I still don't quite understand. But now isn't the time to delve deeper. Let me first ask the most pressing question. How did you get injured?
Aratos lowers her head, instinctively touching her throat.
After the previous Aratos passed away, I was supposed to take over her responsibilities, continuing to accompany Phenomena. After the funeral, I was on my way to meet Phenomena when I was attacked. When I regained consciousness, I was already here, with the Astronomical Academy in the sky. And then I met you.
Actually, Dean Phenomena is currently missing. I've seen some memories she left behind in those energy projections. After the funeral, someone approached her from behind. That person was probably the last one she saw before disappearing. I suspect it could be someone from Nemesis. And if that's the case, the one who attacked you might be the same person. Do you remember anything about the attacker? Or have any idea who could be behind all this?
I'm sorry, I can't recall clearly.
The girl hesitates momentarily.
However, the current situation probably wasn't caused by my attacker.
The one who made the Astronomical Academy fly is someone else entirely.
Who's that person?
The girl trembles, evidently exerting great effort to steady the threads in her hands.
It's Phenomena.
How is this possible? This is her academy, after all.
Only she possesses such power. I'm sorry, I don't have time to explain in detail, but please trust me. She's not doing this on purpose. She must be out of control now. We need to find a way to calm her down.
Calm her down? But how can one calm down a star?
The lullaby. Eratos's lullaby. Every Eratos throughout the generations has sung this lullaby to soothe Phenomena. Every Eratos has used this lullaby to comfort Phenomena. It's been passed down through generations.
But your voice now...
As you can see, I believe the attacker destroyed my voice precisely to prevent us from calming Phenomena. But there is another way.
Veritas glances towards the Liar's sword and Logos' hand.
You can play the melody of this lullaby. Recreate those melodies and notes with your strings.
Now I finally understand why the Grand Oracle insisted on bringing me along to the Astronomical Academy.
But this song... I'll need to figure out how to play it for you first. I can't reproduce this melody right now.
No need. Along the way, the energy overflowing from Dean Phenomena left behind numerous fragments of her memories. I think I might be able to piece together the melody of that song from the memories I saw. But let me be clear. My professors always say my music is more like mathematics than art. I'm not sure if it'll work.
But we don't have any other options. Let's head to the observatory. Phenomena must be there. She's probably more scared than anyone right now, like a celestial body off its orbit. Once we get there, please, play that song for her in my stead.
I got in Arknight like several days ago. I think over the weekend.
These white flowers.
I got
We're back where I first arrived.
for Suzerain, and then I finally managed to get her to E2 last night. So oh wait, no, not last night. This morning, yeah, this morning. I farmed for the mats for her for her E2, so she's ready to go. I'm just building her skills right now.
This is where I was attacked on my way here.
The attacker might still be lurking nearby. We'll have to be extra careful from here on. The White Dwarf is still there. It was through this celestial projection that the Grand Oracle and I saw the memories from Aratos' funeral. Who did Dean Phenomena see at the end? And what did that person do to her? Could that person have also attacked her? Just like they did to you?
No, I don't think anyone could physically harm Phenomena. But I honestly don't know what she went through. There's nothing like this recorded by any Eratos before me.
The White Dwarf. The remains of a dead star. The funeral. And Aratos. When I saw those projections, one question kept haunting me. Why did Dean Phenomena seem so indifferent to the death of the previous Professor Aratos?
I don't know. In fact, no Eratos across generations could possibly answer your question. We simply follow the procedure. Each time an Eratos dies, the next takes on the name. Phenomena, being a star, is sometimes like a stone. She needs decades, centuries, or even millennia for the environment to shape her. A human life is but a blink compared to a star that existed for billions of years. The fact that she even remembers the name Eratos is already a miracle.
So that's why you passed down the name. To reinforce her connection with you. as her companions and comforters.
Maybe. In the end, we don't even know whether Phenomena sees us as distinct individuals or a mere recurring symbol.
Doesn't that make you feel sad?
Veritas lowered her hands. After a long pause, she wove her answer.
Eratos does feel sad, but there's nothing we can do about it. Let's move on. Phenomena is still waiting for us.
Super spread. Spread the needle. Phila, lift the restrictions. Countless spread.
The stars converge here.
Now is the time. Cut it clean!
Phila, lift the restrictions.
Let's take the stairs over there to reach the gravitational wave observation chamber on the upper level. From there, we'll head to the observatory.
Countless spread. Countless spread. Phila, lift the restrictions. Countless spread.
Up ahead is the gravitational wave observation chamber. It was also the office of the previous Eratos. We're very close to the observatory now.
Countless spread.
Holy, okay, yeah, this
Now
is
is the
getting
time.
really small.
Cut it clean! Horseflies are really annoying.
The stars converge here.
Holy, okay, wow, we took so much damage.
This is the gravitational wave observation chamber, the office where the previous Eratos worked. Once we pass through this chamber and head upward, we'll reach the observatory.
By the way, what exactly is this chamber? I'm a bit curious.
See that machine there? That's the gravitational wave observation device. Gravitational waves were the focus of the previous Eratos' research. Simply put, gravitational waves are ripples in space. They occur due to the violent movements of massive celestial bodies and spread through the universe at the speed of light, resembling waves on water. They're vibrations of space-time itself. They don't need a medium to travel and can pass through anything, barely being hindered.
That's a bit complicated for me to grasp.
Phenomena has always been haunted by a kind of noise that rings in her ears, keeping her from finding peace. It's been like this ever since she fell to Earth. For millennia, every Eratos had been trying to find a way to silence that noise once and for all. The previous Eratos suspected it might be related to gravitational waves, which led to her research.
Then, did the previous Professor Eratos reach a conclusion?
I'm not sure. I never received her manuscript. It seems she handed it directly to Phenomena. Technically, she should have passed that manuscript to me. Honestly, I struggle to understand her thoughts at times. Odd, right?
Manuscript? That rings a bell. In the projection of the White Dwarf, I saw Dean Phenomena holding Professor Eratos' leather notebook. Could it be that Dean Phenomena found something in it? The path to the observatory is blocked by a force field. Looks like the gravitational field here is unstable as well. Just like before, let's guide the celestial projection to the point.
Delphi Gravitational Wave Observatory, now officially operational.
It's a voice I heard a long time ago.
Are you talking about gravitational waves? Are you saying gravitational waves sound beautiful?
All right, let's have Dean Phenomena step down now. She has other things on her schedule, and I'll be answering your questions from here.
This looks like the ribbon-cutting ceremony of the Astronomical Academy's Gravitational Wave Observatory, right? I was invited too, but I was studying abroad in Xi'an at the time.
That's right. The host was my mentor, the previous Eratos. At that time, Phenomena wasn't showing any signs of unusual behavior.
These memories aren't complete. Maybe there's something hidden within them, but we haven't noticed that. Let's find the other celestial projections and piece together what happened in this place.
Pull the string. Do it.
red.
Now is the time. Cut it clean! Crushing forces and triumph. Step. Coward!
Is this celestial body Jupiter?
Be careful.
All right,
The
we're dying.
gravitational
We're
field
dying.
here is
We're
unstable.
Dying. I can't move.
Guide it to the point
I'm
carefully.
dying. She's dying. She's almost dead. Okay.
Yeah, I've aged. I can no longer keep up with you along the shore. Sometimes I envy you. You're like a star, unchanging, harboring no fear of death.
There's no need to fear death. On this planet, matter and energy circulate endlessly. Life grows, reproduces, passes its flesh through the food chain, becomes bone and decay, then decomposes and returns to the earth. But the atoms remain. They are still part of this planet. They never truly end.
Phenomena seems unable to understand death in the human sense.
Yeah, to her as a star, death is like a supernova. Matter scatters across the universe, but never truly vanishes. Her perception of death is different from ours. That's why she has never shed a tear at the funeral of any Eratos. To her, each new Eratos is perhaps just a creation born from the redistribution of energy and information.
Are you feeling sad?
Eratos responds with a gentle nod.
Are you okay? We could take a short break if you need, though honestly speaking, it might be best if we don't. Who knows how long the Grand Oracle can wait for us? The Labyrinth of Reverie could descend at any moment. I doubt that would be any better than the Astronomical Academy floating off into space.
You really have a unique way of speaking. Thank you for your concern, but it's not necessary. Phenomena is still waiting for me. I must return to her side right away.
Dusk had descended. Time had etched line after line across Eratos' hands. Her fingers, shaped by years, gently brushed through Phenomena's hair.
Phenomena, we're going to the Gravitational Wave Observatory today.
What are we doing there?
As usual, you don't need to do anything. Just be there. The Gravitational Wave Observation System has been activated, and the Academy plans to hold a ribbon-cutting ceremony. They'll handle everything. They just need you, the Dean, to witness it. We've never been this close to success.
I see.
Delphi Gravitational Wave Observatory, now officially operational.
The massive screen at the front of the hall abruptly inundated with all sorts of data and waveforms.
Professor Aratus! Oh, Dean Phenomena's prediction was completely accurate!
That is not what he said. That is... yeah, as I'm saying, that's not what's translated what he said on the screen here.
Most of it is interference. Only a small portion is actual gravitational wave signals. Our primary task is to distinguish real signals from the background noise.
Aratos?
Our instruments are highly sensitive. The sampling frequency is...
Aratos?
Hold on a sec, Phenomena. I'm still explaining things to our students.
Records DE7453 to DE9268 are gravitational wave signals from a black hole.
Professor Aratos, could you briefly explain to us what all this data means?
Because they are.
Well, our Dean has a rather uncanny academic intuition. Let's double-check her prediction. Extract the records Dean Phenomena mentioned, and compare the waveforms.
Professor Aratus! Oh, Dean Phenomena's prediction was completely accurate!
It sounds beautiful. I like it. It feels familiar.
Excuse me, Dean Phenomena? I didn't quite understand what you meant.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. I just gotta go take care of some. So give me a few minutes. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to go check something. Anyway, where were we?
It's a voice I heard a long time ago.
Are you talking about gravitational waves? Are you saying gravitational waves sound beautiful?
Aratos quickly stepped in to resolve the situation.
Well, Dean Phenomena was actually talking about a concert we attended together yesterday. She does tend to switch topics abruptly. As you know, geniuses often have their quirks.
Phenomena appeared confused.
Quirks? Do I have quirks?
Aratos ignored her.
All right, let's have Dean Phenomena step down now. She has other things on her schedule, and I'll be answering your questions from here. Phew! Oh, finally dealt with that.
She now stood alone in the empty hall, the screen still flickering with the gravitational wave signals Phenomena had pointed out earlier. Aratos stared at the gently undulating waveform for a long time as if studying a bizarre brain scan.
Gravitational waves are a form of sound to Phenomena? Wait, this matches the content in the diary. I hope this isn't just a coincidence. If gravitational waves are sound to her, then perhaps the only wave from deep space that is not noise to her, and the song. Maybe I should conduct a study based on this hypothesis. But of course, I mustn't share this with the society.
Aratos. What are we doing today?
Today? Well, nothing. Just rest.
Rest?
I'm getting on in years, Phenomena. I don't have the energy I used to.
Getting on in years.
Yeah, I've aged. I can no longer keep up with you along the shore. My fingers can no longer weave those delicate garlands for you. Even singing a song leaves me breathless these days. Sometimes I envy you. You're like a star, unchanging, harboring no fear of death.
There's no need to fear death.
Oh, why's that?
Phenomena rummaged through Aratos' desk for a while, pulling out an introductory textbook on astronomy.
On this planet, matter and energy circulate endlessly. Life grows, reproduces, passes its flesh through the food chain, becomes bone, and decay, then decomposes and returns to the earth. But the atoms remain. They are still part of this planet. They never truly end. Death is simply the redistribution of energy and information.
She came to a conclusion.
my little star. You never fail to surprise me. Yeah. Death is just the redistribution of energy and information.
Erataz looked at Phenomena with a motherly affection, as if intending on etching her into her memory forever.
Read me something else, will you, Phenomena?
Aratos, you used to be the one reading to me.
That used to you're talking about feels like forever ago. As I said, I'm getting on in years. I can't see the words clearly anymore. You read to me. Over there. Third row from the top. Second book from the left.
A collection of little poems about the universe, life, and everything.
That's the one. Just open it anywhere and share whatever catches your eye.
All right. Death is nothing to us. For that which has been dissolved into its elements experiences no sensations. And that which has no sensations is nothing to us. It's not about the length of life, but how you live it. Aratos, what are you writing?
Ah, you got me. It's nothing. Just an old woman jotting down some trivial moments from her life. Carry on with the reading.
All right. Parting isn't really that scary.
Erataz sat among stacks of books, scribbling fervently in a notebook.
Phenomena, if you ever need help, go find Mr. Botano. Show him respect in the presence of outsiders.
You and I are both children of the stars.
If one day you can't find Mr. Botano, just ask around the Academy for whoever is the current Grand Scholar of Delphi, and go find them.
Each cell narrates the universe's tale.
Eventually, you might find that this Grand Scholar is also gone. In this case, repeat the process. Ask for the new Grand Scholar, and go find them.
When you gaze at yourself, you see the outline of the cosmos.
Your favorite honey cake is baked in Blue Hat Bakery at 2 Beach Street. No need for payment. Just tell them how many pieces you took, and they'll charge it to the Delphi Astronomical Academy's account.
According to the law of conversion, you see, death has never existed.
If one day they say the price has gone up, just tell them to talk to the Academy. Don't let them bother you about it.
We're just being temporarily taken back by the universe, waiting for the next journey together.
If someone tells you the Gustave family no longer makes cakes, refer to the previous note. Go to Mr. Botano, or the current Grand Scholar of Delphi, and they'll help you find another bakery that cooks delicious honey cakes.
Inside Professor Aratos' study, the girl's monotone voice persisted while the elderly woman warmly, the creases on her countenance failing to conceal her joy. Around them, notebooks brimming with content were stacked high, covering half the study. Ah, that was so nice. That was so nice.
I am Aratos, a professor of astronomy, serving Delphi Academy Nation and the Delphic Oracle. Here, I record the final, and perhaps greatest, research of my life. It was initiated by Aratos, but it did not begin with me. Ever since the star named Phenomena fell into the Nereus Sea thousands of years ago, every Aratos has pondered, where did she come from? Here are the conclusions from us, all generations of Aratos.
Phenomena is adult. She can't explain where she's from, or even form proper sentences. How can we expect someone with a smaller vocabulary than mine to detail her beginnings? The only evidence we can rely on is the starlight scattered in her hair. She probably came from somewhere as far as the stars. But even if she's from the heavens, that doesn't give her the right to raid my honey stash under the bed. Bad star! That was a whole season's worth of honey! And she ate it all! Not a drop left for me.
Phenomena has been on Earth for centuries. Compared to earlier records, her language skills have improved significantly. However, her fragmented words still offer no clues to her origin. I once tried to divine her origin by studying the angle and density of the starlight falling from her hair. But even the most skilled diviners came up with nonsense. Inside a raven's egg, on the ocean 3,000 sky days away, or within the shadow of a lunar eclipse. Well, it seems the gods never intended to reveal the answer in my lifetime. Well, next time I'll try divining what Phenomena fancies more. Me or the honey cakes I bring her.
These are turbulent times. In the west, Japheth. In the south, Memphis. And in the east, Obed. Ambitious conquerors have emerged. The entire Philistine Sea is now aflame with war. The tiny Nereus Sea on its fringe is like a wash basin in a tempest, and Delphi is but a bubble atop that basin. The Delphic Oracle is struggling just to fend off threats. Even commoners like me have to undergo combat training every 3 days, always prepared to defend the city walls. The mystery of Phenomena left behind by my predecessors. I suppose it'll have to be passed on to those who come after us, in more peaceful times. By the way, as I write this, Phenomena is munching on the last honey cake pulled from the Grand Scholar's private stash. Crumbs everywhere. I envy her carefree spirit.
Since the invention of the telescope, astronomy has become an entirely new science. Now we have more tools to investigate Phenomena's origins. Relying on ancient records, we've mapped out the rough trajectory of her descent into the Nereus Sea. If these records are accurate, her origin is not from any planet known to us. Based on orbital calculations, there are no major planets in that direction on the night she fell. So, could she have come from somewhere beyond? From among the countless stars?
Physics has finally taken a monumental leap forward. Our understanding of the universe has entered an unprecedented realm. We now recognize that the world we live in is but a grain of sand in the Milky Way, and the Milky Way itself is but a grain of sand in the universe. Faced with such immense space and time, can we ever figure out the origin of the anomaly named Phenomena?
I've decided to apply the latest biological methods to study Phenomena.
Although she appears no different from a human, there must be components in her form that science deems non-human. Phenomena was cooperative. She plucked a strand of her hair, scraped off oral epithelial cells, and... well, I'll spare the details. I intended to discover what exactly her body is made of. However, the results shocked me. I've included a detailed report. This must not be made public, or else the hard-fought victory of evolution over theology may be overturned.
Thousands of years have passed. Our predecessors have tried nearly every way to study Phenomena, and yet the mysteries surrounding her remain unsolved. Those who attempted to analyze her through physics and biology inspired me. Physics, at its core, delves into two things: matter and force. All life is essentially a mix of these two elements. The modern carbon-based biosphere we know is founded upon atoms, molecules, and electromagnetic forces. In this case, could Phenomena's differences from us humans lie on a deeper level? A level rooted in fundamental matter and force. There are four fundamental forces: the strong force, the weak force, the electromagnetic force, and gravity. All this time, we've assumed Philomena came from a distant celestial body in the depths of space, but what if the hypothesis is flawed? What if she is a celestial body herself? Gravity stands as the primary force shaping celestial bodies and steering their movements. Those inexplicable results from Phenomena's biological sample analysis reports. If her body is formed through gravitational cohesion, then it might finally start to make sense. I need more experiments, better instruments, and most importantly, more funding. I'll have to come up with more convincing reasons to persuade the Grand Scholar to loosen that tight purse. Lately, I've been reorganizing everything we know about Phenomena. It seems the generations before me overlooked a crucial detail: the noise that troubles her. We've always treated it as a medical matter, as this frontier of research has long been led by the Delphi Medical Academy, and the previous Aratoses merely played the role of a family member of the patient. To this day, the Society's physicians believe it to be a unique form of tinnitus. Naturally, if someone constantly hears strange sounds wherever they go, tinnitus is the most logical suspicion. But what if it's something entirely different? What if the sound is truly omnipresent, filling all of space? And if Phenomena is truly the only one who can hear it? If my earlier hypothesis about gravitational life is correct, then a being composed of gravity, like Phenomena, should be able to receive gravitational waves. The waves generated by the constant movements of celestial bodies across the universe. Oh, I must push the Academy Nation to construct a gravitational wave observatory as soon as possible. Another question. Why is it that the ancient song passed down through the Aratos lineage can drown out the noises in Phenomena's ears? To find out the answer, I consulted musicians in the society, and they provided documents on acoustics and phonology. I tried to delve into them, but they left me utterly baffled. My only guess is that the frequencies in the song somehow interfere with or resonate against the chaotic gravitational wave noises, resulting in a calming effect. The gravitational wave observatory is finally complete. On its very first day of operation, Phänomena identified a gravitational wave signal. She said it sounded beautiful, that she liked it, that it felt familiar. Upon analysis, the signal traced back to the supermassive black hole at the core of the galaxy. Gravitational waves are everywhere. If human ears could hear them, then the entire universe would roar with deafening, indistinguishable static. But Phänomena can discern a single familiar melody amidst this overwhelming cacophony. Familiar, beautiful. It seems she has a strong affinity for it. However, further investigation revealed that the gravitational wave song Phänomena liked was not generated by the black hole's movements. From its waveform, if the black hole's movement is a note, then what Phänomena heard was more like a chorus. Where is this chorus coming from? We haven't figured out any corresponding gravitational source yet. Ah, I might be onto something. Beneath a black hole lies a singularity, an existence beyond the reach of physical comprehension. If the theory of space-time bridge created by black holes is true, and if black holes are shortcuts connecting distant regions of space-time, then the sound Phänomena hears may originate from the other side of a space-time distortion. What lies on the other side of the bridge? Perhaps it's a realm shrouded in mystery to humanity. Or perhaps another universe. And in that universe, celestial bodies harmonize in a chorus only Phänomena can understand. As for the celestial bodies in our universe, they cannot sing yet. It's like the contrast between the inorganic sound of ocean waves and the melodic song of a whale. Heavens, if that's true, what a wondrous sight it would be. A universe teeming with living celestial bodies. Could Phänomena have once been part of that realm? Philomena, my sister, my playmate, my little one, my child. I want to help you find your way home. But Academy Nation has come to a conclusion that with humanity's current scientific capability and the pace at which technology is advancing, it would take at least another 6 centuries to sift through signals from the immense ocean of gravitational waves to find signals that match those from your home. That would be something left for the 130th or so generation of Aratos to witness. And even after identifying that signal, it would take far, far longer still to construct a vessel capable of journeying to the other side. My remaining years are limited. I won't be able to help you in your quest for home. There are so many things I need to tell you before my end, just in case this clumsy girl of mine can't take care of herself and ends up being a burden on the next Aratos.
Funeral of the 104th Aratos concluded. Phenomena Cometus read the final words left by her friend Aratos. Much of the content eluded her comprehension, yet a stirring sensation quietly touched something within her chest, squeezing it. Driven by instinct, she set down Aratos' aged notebook and closed her eyes. For the first time, she tried to listen to the noise that had haunted her for millennia, as well as the nearly imperceptible melody hidden beneath that noise. It was the same melody that resonated with Aratos' lullaby, the part that calmed her, a melody ingrained within her since birth. What was that melody? One word flickered through her mind. Home. Eventually, the late-blooming girl raised her brush, trying to draw lines between the abstract thoughts in her mind and the tangible emotions in her heart. The shift in that tune was prolonged, subtle, and hard to perceive, yet ingrained knowledge buried deep within in her essence confirmed the transition from euphoria to grief in its origin. Phenomena raised her head, gazing towards the clear sky above the funeral hall. The sun still hung high, yet she sensed that beyond the sun, the melancholic melody persisted, its source residing in what humanity called the galactic center, black hole. 4.3 million times the mass of the sun, located in the direction of Sagittarius, 26,000 light years distant. A supermassive black hole whose gravity steers the entire Milky Way in orbit. She retrieved all this knowledge in an instant. Yet that wasn't her true home. Phenomena continued to listen attentively. Gradually, she realized something. That melody came from the black hole's direction. More precisely, it came from the other side of the space-time fabric distorted by the black hole. To her, the melody was familiar, yet to this universe, it was utterly foreign. It could only be an echo from another distant universe transmitted through the black hole into the human cosmos. From the sorrowful shift in the melody, Phenomena discerned that it originated from a dying universe. Once succumbing to gravitational forces, collapsing into a singularity, one that had perished countless eons ago, what lingered in her ears was the final vestige of that forgotten universe remnant that followed her into this realm. Death. That term, once explained to her by Aratos, resurfaced in her mind. Now, what is death? Death is simply the redistribution of energy and information. Why define death this way? Because no matter how many times she has experienced a funeral like this, the next day Aratos would always return to take her hand and lull her to sleep with that cherished song. Eratos would never stop singing, and the song of her home would always surround her. To her, it feels also natural. A fragrant breeze brushes softly through Phenomena's hair, lingering around her shoulders as if delicately combing through her strands. She turns around abruptly, her vision engulfed by myriads of fluttering white petals. Among them, there was a streak of crimson, soon to be swallowed by the white expanse.
Come, Phenomena. Let me tell you what death truly is. Such is death. Starting today, no one will sing for you ever again.
Oh, is it them? Oh, what's her name? Oh no, what's her name? I can't remember her name. She was in the EX chapter. Oh, that I read last month. I think it was last month. Yeah, it was around like a month ago or something. It's her. She returned. I don't remember her name. She can like change her appearance, whatever, right?
Not the stars above, nor the one lying still within this coffin. There is no home for you to return to anymore.
No.
The swirling petals carried that crimson hue far into the farthest reaches of the sky. Even the song from the stars began to wane. Instinctively, she reached out her hand to stop it. And in the next moment, the entire astronomical academy rose from the ground, darting toward a black hole at the core of the galaxy. Battle time, let's go. Face the stars, okay. Yeah, this is the boss fight. Wow, we're already at the boss fight. Only took us around 4 hours, huh? Ariadne holds a sketch pad, leisurely doodling on it. Her carefree demeanor stands in stark contrast to the howling wind enveloping the tower. Sensing someone approach, she lazily raises her eyelids.
Not too late. Glad you finally brought her here. I've got a general grasp of the situation. So, Eratos, you can't calm Phenomena either, right?
I'm afraid so. Phenomena's situation is unusual. Nothing like this has been recorded by previous generations of Eratos.
Indeed. I've never seen her like this before. Wrapped in avoidance, pain, and despair. This kind of emotional turmoil isn't something you'd expect from a cold, emotionless star.
Following Ariadne's gaze, Phenomena floats weightlessly above the observatory like a child suspended in midair. Undulating energy streams gently from her body, silently blanketing the entire academy.
I tried using my golden threads to soothe Dean Phenomena's emotions, but it's only a temporary measure. Since Eratos can't speak now, we've lost our only method of soothing her. It won't be long before Dean Phenomena breaks free and descends into frenzy again.
I'm sorry. If only I'd reached her sooner.
Dean Ariadne, we still have one more option. On the way to the observatory, I saw many memory projections from the past. The melody that generations of Eratos used to hum to Dean Phenomena. I've reconstructed it from those memories. The tune is not complicated. If I use Urania to perform it, I won't miss a single note.
To locate Eratos in all this chaos and restore that melody. Logos, you truly are an exceptional scholar. Still, I'd prefer if you took another approach.
What does that mean, Dean Ariadne?
I want you to go back with Eratos, take the rotor wing device, and leave this academy. The academy is at a dangerously high altitude. We can't afford any mistakes. If your music doesn't work, I'll immediately summon the Labyrinth of Reverie to keep Dean Phenomena under control until she calms down completely. In this case, however, you'll be trapped within the labyrinth too. Under these conditions, I can't guarantee your survival.
My answer remains the same, Grand Oracle. Please allow me to go with her.
This generation's Aratos. I can see it. You're kind and soft-hearted. But you must realize this. Phenomena has never met you, and in her current state, she may not recognize you as the Aratos in her memory. You don't need to take this risk.
She's right. You should step back. If it's just the performance, I can handle it alone.
I know. And that's exactly why I can't leave Phenomena here alone. This lullaby is meant to help her drift off in peace. For millennia, every time this melody played, there was always an Aratos by her side, listening to her murmurs, forgiving her stubbornness, and offering comfort. If I can't give her the companionship she needs now, my little star must be feeling so frightened, so lost. No matter what happens, please let me, as Aratos, be there until the very end.
I'm feeling your determination. Logos, are you staying too?
Of course. As the head student, it's my duty to protect every asset of the Academy. As a society member, it's my responsibility to contain wild anomalies. Unless you, the Grand Oracle, directly command me otherwise, I have no reason to walk away.
Well...
Long breath escapes Ariadne's lips as though it carries countless unspeakable thoughts.
In that case, I'll respect your decisions. Let's go. It's time to face the star.
I'll do my best to create a moment where she can hear your voices. But what exactly should we do, Grand Oracle?
First, let's cool her down a bit physically. I could use a little warm-up myself.
Bars of help. Okay, let's go.
Thread the needle.
Dude, she's so fast. What the hell?
Coward!
on a sec. Phenomena floated beneath the shattered sky dome, her blue hair billowing like a nebula in a storm. Her form, no longer that of a human girl, resembles a starry river shaped by gravity itself. Beneath it, her skin no longer courses blood, but a radiant azure light, like a supernova eruption. Her voice ceases to be vocal vibrations, but the tremble of space itself. With each syllable uttered, the atmosphere cracks like glass, rendering her murmurs barely discernible. After several exchanges, Ariadne finally realizes that the celestial being before her is not to be easily extinguished. She casts a meaningful glance toward Logos, who immediately comprehends and leaps to the edge of the platform.
Just a fleeting rest with eyes closed. No deep dive. Alarm goes off in 100 milliseconds. Phew.
Drawing a deep breath, Ariadne closes her eyes. Phenomena drifting in the sky seem to be bound by countless visible threads, motionless in midair. Before the breath finally leaves her chest, Ariadne opens her eyes wide, staring straight at Phenomena.
Logos!
No further explanation is needed, though momentarily dazed, Logos snaps back to awareness, plucking the strings of Urania in her hands. A gentle and melodious tune flows from her fingertips, akin to the meandering stream among the stars. A tune like a mother's embrace reaches out to cradle Phenomena adrift in the air. Enveloped by the melody, Phenomena's stellar radiance fades away. She returns to her human form, her expression blank and perplexed. Ascending slowly to the ground, she collapses to her knees, opening her eyes in a bewildered state. Then a familiar crimson hue gradually appears in her vision. The hue is vivid and vibrant, so intense that it punctures Phenomena's eyes like a needle. A surge of repulsion bursts from Phenomena, centered on her body.
You're not Eros.
Yet the red-haired girl persists through the razor-sharp turbulence and holds Phenomena in a tight embrace. Millennium ago, along the shores of the Nereus Sea, the sea was like a mirror. Starlight danced upon the waves, serenading with an ancient melody. The red-haired girl hummed along with the rhythms of the tides, walking barefoot along the starlit shore. The white sand cradled her feet, the gentle waves caressing her bare toes. At times, she bent down to pick up shells from the sand. At other times, she stood tall, gazing at the Milky Way above. Milky Way stretched across the sky like a blurred, phosphorescent river flowing between the horizons. Billions of stars from tens of thousands of light years away flowed within it. Beauty cascaded above her endlessly, yet not a single star lingered for her. They all would be swallowed by the sea. Just as she could not pluck a star from the sky as easily as she might pick a seashell from the beach. A tinge of wistfulness and a hint of melancholy lingered within her. So she reached down toward the stars and kept singing. Come to me, my beautiful one, if you are destined to sink into the sea, why not alight in the palm of my hand? The tide carried her song to the moon, which relayed it to a passing voyager. That voyager came from beyond even the universe itself. So, on that fateful day, a star heeded the song descending into the Nereus Sea. The star recalled an ancient memory buried deep in its mind. On that day, it plunged into the sea and walked onto the shore. Assuming a girl's form, it met the red-haired girl's gaze, like a reflection in a mirror. It could not comprehend her words or actions. Even now, it remembers only the shimmer in the girl's eyes and the string of syllables. Phenomena. Eritos cradled Phenomena tightly in her embrace.
Come back, girl. She'll tear you apart.
I love how there's like no urgency in her voice, dude. Eritos remains unperturbed, although her fingers start to distort. She persists in gently caressing the nape of Phenomena's neck again and again.
I'm here. I'm right here for you.
For the first time, the face of this girl, both familiar and strange, comes clearly into Phenomena's eyes. That entirely unfamiliar face becomes the final inescapable confirmation of something Phenomena has been evading. And then more visages begin to surface in her mind, one after another.
Hey there, Phenomena. I'm Aritas. So, Phenomena, where exactly do you come from?
You belong to a different world. A more distant and beautiful one.
I'm getting on in years, Phenomena. I don't have the energy I used to. My little star. You never fail to surprise me.
Like a cascade of falling dominoes, the collapse of the first tile triggers the downfall of all the others.
My most beloved sister. My most intimate playmate.
My most adorable little one.
My most cherished child.
My most yearned for star.
Each Eritos in Phenomena's memory now has a face. They are no longer abstract symbolic entities, but vivid, tangible people. Did I like take a picture of this? I don't remember. There you go. Tears well up in her eyes. The torrent of emotions long stored silently in her heart finally overflows, surging forth and tearing through her chest. There is a comet named Halley's Comet that circles the sun every 76 years. At Aphelion, its nucleus lies dormant in ice, dim and silent. But as it approaches the sun, the ice dissipates, unleashing a resplendent mass of hail. And here is another late-blooming little star. Only now does it realize it has already orbited the sun, passing perihelion 104 times. The heat accumulated from those 104 orbits arrives belatedly, but in a sudden burst it melts every last layer of ice. In the next moment, this star bursts forth with a brilliance unlike anything before. Phenomena raises her head, like a fleshling crying out to the sky for the first time. She wails hoarse and raw as if her heart is being torn apart. Amidst the endless field of white flowers.
This is probably our last conversation.
You are Phenomena's home.
If I were to put it in the terms of your civilization, yes. Or you could call me by another name. The universe.
You're a universe.
I once was. Now, I am its lingering echo. An echo composed of gravitational waves. You, or rather, a part of you, somewhere in your body, or deep within your mind, you are one of us. That's why you heard the ripples I left behind. I'm merely the echo of a universe that perished eons ago. And Phenomena, she is a piece of me, and perhaps my final child. When she left me, she had not yet awakened. Like an infant in swaddling clothes. Her instincts allowed her to hear the gravitational waves that fill this universe. But she couldn't. To her, They were immense, eternal, resounding, and unfamiliar sounds. Naturally, a child faced with such sounds would be scared. She had nothing but instinct, nothing but the ability to cry. As for your language, it was even more incomprehensible to her. What else could I do? All I could do was keep humming lullabies to her, hoping that she wouldn't be scared, and that someone would be kind to her, to my youngest child. Thankfully, she recognized my voice, like a baby recognizes its mother's. But my voice was far too faint. She could only hear it when it resonated with the voices of other children. Now, I'm fading away. Ripples on the sea can travel very, very far, but the surface always returns to stillness in the end. I've sung every lullaby I could for her. Soon, even this final ripple I stirred in space-time will vanish, and every trace that I ever existed will be erased as well. I'm worried. Will she be able to face your universe on her own after my demise?
What melody can soothe her?
It's not that complicated. It was never a specific melody. Those young ones thought it was a certain frequency in their lullabies that resonated with my voice, but it wasn't. As you see, young one, how could a human voice possibly resonate with gravitational waves? That was never what resonated. Go now. Sing to her in my place, and tell her something for me.
Veritas feels as though she's embracing a star and she would dissolve into nothingness in the next second. What else could she do to stop all of this to protect Phenomena from destroying herself? In a trance, she seems to hear something whispering in her ears. Time to sing. Sing, but what to sing? Her voice, now hoarse and off-key, struggles to hit the right notes. It's okay, anything will do. It's okay however it sounds, it's good enough. That voice reassures her, resolute and unwavering. And so she strains her vocal cords, tears blurring her sight, and begins to sing softly, brokenly. Then the star in her arms finally hears her song and stops burning. The blue-haired girl stands alone amidst an ocean of white flowers. She turns around and gazes at me.
I always believed that whenever I turn around, she'll always be there by my side. Was I just too foolish? Only now do I realize nothing should ever be taken for granted.
Yeah, you're a naive girl.
I didn't know what to do. I just didn't want to lose her. I wanted to hold on to her. But in the end, I couldn't hold on to anything.
Well, they asked me to pass along a message to you. I love you, Phenomena.
Eratos. I miss the honey you used to stash under your bed. I miss the hide-and-seek games we played. You said you liked it when I read you poems, but I never finished the last one. I just wanted to tell you. I miss you, Aratos.
Gently, Phenomena pushes away the red-haired girl who has been holding her. The turbulence has long since faded. Night descends quietly, dreamlike and serene.
What's your name?
Aratos blinks, seemingly confused as to why Phenomena would ask her such a question. She hesitates, then answers awkwardly with her own voice.
Eratos.
Phenomena smiles. With that smile, tears stream down her face. The Astronomical Institute gracefully descends to the ground. The fractured terrain realigns seamlessly, with the cracks left in its wake like two puzzle pieces being reunited. As Ariadne guides Logos and the latest generation Aratos down from the observatory, students from the other academies gather around them. Students from the Economics Academy start assessing damages. Those from the Mechanics Academy immediately start repairs, and medical students carefully place the wounded Aratos onto a stretcher. Everyone moved with practiced precision, tending to the aftermath of this major incident.
Logos, take Aratos to the Medical Academy for treatment. Make sure to get yourself checked too.
Sure, but what about Dane Phenomena?
Ariadne turns to glance back at Phenomena, who still stands alone in the center of the observatory, silently gazing up at the stars. Then she turns again and addresses all the students, including Logos.
Let's not disturb Dean Phenomena for now. She needs some time alone. If there's anything you need to know or report, just come to me.
Phenomena stands alone in the center of the rooftop, gazing up at the star-filled sky above her. The stars intertwine across the heavens, each one whispering its own stories. A sensation unlike anything she has ever experienced wraps around her, a blend of profound loneliness and serene warmth. She feels alone, having finally understood the gap between herself and this world. And yet she feels warm, for she is still hearing the noises of this universe. At long last, realization dawns upon her. The noise that has never left her ears for centuries, she eventually understands what it truly is. It is the tumultuous gravitational waves echoing throughout the universe. It is the subconscious roar from myriads of stars and galaxies in perpetual motion. 4 billion years ago, amidst chaotic randomness, lightning, water vapor, and methane converge, giving birth to the first spark of life, first amino acid. Such process of creation applies just as well to the universe. Omnipresent gravity entwined with the undulating gravitational waves collide ceaselessly. Given enough time and patience, they too will eventually ignite the spark of life. Is it better? There we go. That's good. However, this form of life would manifest on a scale beyond comprehension. Stars and galaxies are its cells, and gravitational waves that function as its primitive neural impulses coursing through the fabric of space and time. One more. There we go. As for the noises that echoes through the universe, now it is merely the surge of those impulses among the primordial cells before any true thought has taken form. A Phenomena raises her gaze. Silver stars appear against the violet canvas of the sky. The noise that has haunted her for thousands of years finally comes to an end. She has at last discovered how to listen. To listen to the breathing of a child that has not yet opened its eyes. The universe before her eyes is a colossal, ever-growing entity, one still developing, a thinker destined to awaken one day. Oh, gently, Phenomena begins to hum Aratos' lullaby. For the first time, a question arises in her heart. One that belongs... Okay, why did Aratos' song resonate with the gravitational waves of her homeland? How could a human voice possibly resonate with gravitational waves? And then, as if instinctively, she finds answers. If one were to describe that lullaby in human language, it would be no more and no less than a mother's song sung for her nascent beloved child. Now Phenomena sings that lullaby not to her home, but to this universe. When one person asks another, where is your home? The answer usually comes as a specific address, a location that narrows down from country to city, then to a particular street and door number. But perhaps one day, as our footsteps traverse the visible stars, the more accurate answer will begin with Milky Way Galaxy, Orion Arm, Solar System, Earth, and only then a particular country on a particular continent. And perhaps one day we may need to extend the prefix even further. Universe, Laniakea, Supercluster, Virgo Cluster, Local Group, then Milky Way, Orion Arm, Solar System, Earth. This will happen when we meet a visitor from another universe, or when we ourselves visit another universe. Yeah, I believe that day will come. Don't you think so? Aw, that was nice. There we go. That was nice. I like this. This was a nice story. I like that. I can technically grab the weapon if I want to. That is possible. I can totally do that. There's other stuff I can do here. Oh, it's a puzzle thing. Oh, okay. I'll do this off stream then. Okay, then I guess that's it. Yeah. I guess we'll I guess we'll end the stream. Yeah, this was great. I like this. Oh wait, but actually before we end the stream, I'm gonna do one more thing. We're gonna hop on here. No, not this one. We're gonna hop on this one. We're gonna do a 10 pull on this just to end the stream. Why not? So let me just get this thing open. Alright, so yeah, we'll just do 110 and then see what we get. Maybe we can get someone, we'll see. Oh yeah, right, daily reset happened. So yeah, just 110 on this game. Yeah, no, don't. That's fine. I forgot what they're doing. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Oh right, yeah, we got a free daily 10. I did get someone on the first 10. I got Luvia Madoka. I didn't have her? What do you mean I didn't have her? Yo, I didn't get her on this account? That's the first time I got her? That's insane. Okay, we'll do like 110 on this one and see what we get. Ready?
Are you spacing out again? The Bureau of Oversight and Integrity doesn't allow linking.
One more time.
But
let's see what we
given
let's see
all
what
your
we get.
hard work in the past,
One last time.
I'm willing to let it slide this time.
Nothing. Okay, well that's it. I'm done. That is it. Wait, actually, there might be something in my mail. Hold on. Yeah, 2 pull, 2 20s. That's it. I'm not gonna pull anymore, even though it's a limited. Okay, so that's that. Go here real quick. Okay, anyway, that is it. I'm calling it quits now. That's it. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow we're playing Limbus Company. New update. It's the Walpurgis update tomorrow. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all, I'll see you all, tomorrow. Yeah, when I stream, Limbus Company. Anyway, I'll catch you later. Bye.